Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, one of our Pokemon campaigns, using our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. This is an open playtest system, so it is available for all of you to go check out and test for yourselves. However, I will also say that it does mean that mechanics may change from one week to the next. Now, this is Season 1, Episode 15, The Murkrow's Limit. We shall begin, as usual, with introductions, beginning with Enja.
What an ominous title.
You'll see. Hello and good day, everyone. I am Enja, and I will be your storyteller for this evening. I control the allies, I control the enemies, and I have set many events in motion. However, well, I'll let the following events speak for themselves. But for now, I will pass it over to Rex Strider.
Hi, I am Rick Strider, Utah Raptor rat streamer of indie games. I will be playing Chomper.
Hold on. We went over this. You are a Bambi Raptor.
You can't let me do the intro without this bit. Okay. I'm currently a Bambi Raptor, I guess. Don't Google that.
A what?
Don't just Google it. Anywho, I'm going to be playing Chomper, a Toda Fueco, who is a water-fire hybrid. And I basically love to fight, love to eat. It helps me not think about the fact that I can't remember my past whatsoever, and love my friends. Besides that, I love to cause chaos, and honestly, I just want my friends to be safe. But yeah, I'm gonna pass it off to Paz.
Hello there, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz, the water type Sobble, just a regular Sobble, just vibing and with the things that are happening around him. And also, I like that your species name seems to be changing every week. Rex, I'm passing it over to Rob.
Zim gave the idea. I like the idea of Toto Fueco.
I gave the idea of Toto Coco.
Oh, that was Toto Fueco. Dang it. Okay, Toto Coco.
Mine was Fueco Dial.
The first half of, Toto Dial, and the second half of Fuecoco. Toto Coco.
Chomper's holding his head, just like looking all disheveled. What am I? I don't know what I am anymore.
I feel like Fueco Dial sounds better.
I like them both.
Fueco Dial just kind of, yeah.
Toto Coco has both of them in there. But anyway, Scruff, your turn.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be not looking at the chat whilst I'm trying to do the my introduction, because that's very distracting and amusing. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swiner. He's mostly being attempting to vibe, but now he's starting to think maybe I should try and help the party a bit more. The party seems to get beaten up significantly recently, so maybe try and prevent that just a little bit. Just a smidge, and maybe preserve a couple of scraps of Vane's sanity as well. Kind of a losing battle, but worth a shot, eh? Moving on to Zim.
Hello, everybody. I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, or Drackle, as I've been calling him. But he is the embodiment of ADHD and currently in the hospital spraying blood. Off to you, Vane.
Hello, I'm Taldirius, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow. He is perfectly happy, not about to have a meltdown. Please ignore the slight tremble in my voice and my possibly uneven breathing.
This session is going to be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And I would like to remind both the party and the viewers that all of what shall happen within is in-game, out-of-game, love you all.
Mm-hmm. Love you too.
Thumbs up.
I will be emotionally crushed by your words tonight.
Damn.
Chomper, I don't know how he's gonna take everything, but yeah, Rex Strider's about this shit. Let's go.
Scruff will probably take everything in stride.
Well,
As much as he can for
sure
someone
about
with questionable legs.
for the
Are you
recap,
sure about that?
And you can see through it.
I don't want to make Vane do it twice in a row, but I feel like he's probably going to be doing it next week as the recap next week. So, Chomper, go for the recap.
Son of a... Okay. Well, recap. Here we go. It's been kind of a blur. We've been dungeoning for a while. Like, actually a long while. So much so that, yeah, I'm actually glad we're falling out. But to go back to the dungeoning part, we're kind of rocking on a lot of monsters. There's been a lot of weird stuff going on in the dungeon. Things have been kind of getting more dangerous in there for some reason. We don't really know the full details, but yeah, it's been kind of getting more dangerous than what it should be. And we've been getting to the end. It was good. We got to the very end and we ended up fighting that really cool arcanine that knows how to do really nice healing. When I say that's not a kiss, but it kind of feels like a kiss, but the fire kiss move, the fire healing move. But yeah, although things didn't work out the way I thought they would, we didn't really fight them one-on-one. We decided to fight them as a team, and I got knocked out pretty fast. He did the usual. I probably should have saw that coming. But yeah, I got to watch the fight, and it was really cool seeing Squirrel really go at it. He was going in. Scruff and Paz were going in. Even Vane went in at the end. But before that, Pharion kind of went a little too hard and really bit Squirrel, even though he was injured. I wanted him to go ham, but it might have been a little too hard. I'm trying to remember something else he did, but anyway, we after that, Vane really got into it with everybody, and even the ones who were supervising kind of didn't like what Pharion did either. Well, anyway, after all that, we eventually went back to town. Squirrel's currently in the hospital healing. I hope he's okay. And Paz and Scruff went to do their own thing, train or whatnot, while Vane's currently waiting to talk with everybody as well. I went off and did my own thing. I wanted to learn how to help the team and also talk with Pharion. So I went to them, and I'm currently learning how to do I'm about to learn how to use the fire kiss move. I'm not sure though. But yeah,
If you wanna give it a, you finish talking.
no, that's about it. I'm sorry if I missed anything. Please fill in gaps. That's Chomper's perspective currently of what happened. Hope it kind of gave you an idea.
I was about to say, if you wanna give it a proper name besides fire kiss, you could call it pyrotherapy.
Yeah.
Also,
Like
one
fire cleansing.
Also,
Yeah.
Lilac delivered a wildly insufficient peace offering.
Oh yes, I could kind of like recap that. I asked them, why did they, what they did. I was I didn't feel too good about how they, used a very, very intense move on Squirrel when they were supposed to be tagging us. That was the rules. I would want them to go all out, but yeah, wasn't expecting that. They said that I believe they couldn't reach him, and they got a little carried away, I suppose.
Therion went insane after Squirrel repeatedly attempted to ram his horns against his skin.
Yes.
Not necessarily insane, but rather he went overboard.
Yes.
Also, another thing that you forgot to mention is that while it isn't like concrete whether this is true or not, it seemed like the dungeon was directly trying to destroy the mask that was one of our quests to retreat, And the moment the mask was in our possession, when we went to the third floor, the dungeon tried its hardest to try and kill us. Because not only did we went into a monster house when those things shouldn't be existing inside of a basic level dungeon that we are, but there was also a bunch of traps. I actually accidentally found an explosion trap that would have probably blown us up if I hadn't found it.
Yeah, it's weird that they let us in there when it was that dangerous. I don't know why. I was just trusting the supervisors. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. The supervisors weren't expecting that either. It was the dungeon was acting weirder than it usually acts, apparently.
Yeah. Anywho, out of character, that's basically all I count. If I missed anything, go ahead and fill the gaps if you need. But that's my intro.
I'd like one amendment. Scruff did not go all in at all. Scruff got knocked out first.
Oh yeah. The Chomper was just Scruff got knocked out along with me really quickly. They tried to fight. I just Chomper's being nice, but yeah, Scruff did get knocked out immediately, and so did Chomper immediately.
Yeah.
So we didn't really even get the fight at all, and it was all just Squirrel, Vane, and Paz, and Squirrel got like super injured after putting up a really good fight. And the fight immediately stopped after that because Vane just and they stopped the fight.
Pharion just instant transmission right in front of Scruff and just pooped him, and then he was out.
Yes.
On the one hand, Scruff would have liked to have joined in the fight. On the other hand, having seen what happened to Squirrel, maybe lucky break.
Oh, that sound good, Enja? So we can continue on?
Yep, seems good to me.
Okay.
All right.
However,
well, real quick, everybody, we are doing Stream Raiders Dungeons mode today. It is a rapid fire mode, so do go place your troops for it. Now we'll go ahead and let Enja get going.
All right. To start with, we will be returning to a moment that we'd left open to interpretation.
Uh-huh.
I'm guessing,
Yes.
Pharion and Chomper.
Yes, that's the one.
Okay.
A generous bestowal.
Oh my.
Oh, Raharu.
Raharu 95 tip
So soon.
$10.
Raharu, thank you so very much for that tip and for supporting the channel. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
With Pharion and Chomper seemingly ready to share a closer than average moment of tutoring.
That's a good way to put it.
I mean, how else are you going to teach fire kisses to somebody? There's no other way. Maybe he shouldn't be teaching this to Chomper in the first place, though. But Pharion,
Interesting point there.
but Pharion was never a
Vane.
Pharion was never a thinker, though.
$25. Squirrel deserves to fly.
Oh my.
Hey.
Brian, thank you so much for that tip as well. That would be the second and third tip goal. At least I think the third. Where are we at?
Wowie.
Yeah, that's the third tier as well. On to the final tier for the tip goal. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. I really, really appreciate it.
Yes.
I was gonna
And
say
if you want to set up the scene, never mind. Just whenever you're ready, and just set up the
Fast
scene.
Chomper, because Nano 8-bit Shadox is smooching you.
Nano smooching me? I thought I was about to be smooched by an arcanine. Thank
Wait,
you,
what?
Nano. Yes, Nano wants to teach me Fire Kiss, I guess.
Okay, audience, please calm down. We gotta get moving with the game.
Keep it coming.
Yeah, I'll keep it going. Whatever you desire.
So then,
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Curse of Chestnuts. But carry on.
so soon.
You might want to turn those off during the rant, otherwise that rant's gonna get interrupted so much.
I think Taldarius won't let it interrupt him.
He won't, but it will be nice so that the
Yeah, but it might
audience
be
can
better
interrupt
for.
it.
It'd be nice for the recording, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, just
So-
because that also
Our
means that they're going to be.
expands. Praise the sun.
Holy moly!
Dragon_era just resubscribed for 5 months.
Thank you, Jace.
Thank
AKA
you
Era.
so much for that resub, Era, and your 5 months
Rah,
of
rah, rah.
support. Let's get the game going, though.
Just real quick, it might be better to turn them off just so they don't waste it and then get upset because yeah, you ain't getting a card word in edgewise.
So, he will, before contact is made, pause one last time and consider. Should we, though?
As Chomper is literally seeing him, like, raise his paw to go in for the kiss too, you could audibly see Chomper fidget and pull back
Oh,
as he kind of looks like he's looking like deer in the headlights for a moment. In Chomper's head, the entire fight's flashing back again. He's remembering how badly Squirrel was hurt, the injuries, and just having a bad feeling of deja vu of like he's been kind of in this situation before where he's relied on a higher force and it's backfired on him. He looks back up to you and he simply says, he starts talking in a lower tone. Hey, I gotta ask something. I really wanted to fight you. I really like you. It was really nice that first time you did that fire healing thing. But I'm remembering the bite a bit far. But I wanted you to go all out anyway. But
would you believe me if I said I was hesitating till the last moment?
Did you have to kick him after you got him off you?
No. However, my teeth were also hot, and I wanted to get him off the floor quickly.
Huh.
Fight was still, happening.
I
So,
guess.
I didn't know if they'd stop because we never really declared timeouts.
Chomper's getting up. I think I'm okay. I'll go find another way to heal Squirrel. And I forgive you, but I don't think I can do this right now.
No, this is really awkward, actually. No.
Yeah. Bye. As Chomper just turns around and just leaves, closing the door behind them.
Okay, bye.
Excellent.
Right. Chomper's going back towards the where Squirrel's at, and he's going to basically wait by Squirrel.
He's still with Sigmund, I'd imagine.
Merle, thank you so much for that tip and for supporting the channel. The tip goal has been fully completed.
My.
Oh, I didn't hear that tip.
I turned off the feed through for a bit.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. But Paz is training with that what was the ice type of that team again? I forgot what the Pokemon name is.
Lilac.
Yeah,
A
That's
couple.
Lilac.
Cubchoo?
Yep.
How do you write that? I don't know what that Pokemon looks like.
Cubchoo.
Yeah, it's like a little bear that has like an icicle coming out its nose.
Ah, okay. Yeah, well,
Real quick. I have changed the tip goal over, everybody. One of the artists I managed for, the 3D artist, Conrad, his landlady is selling the house that he's living in, and so he's being evicted, and I'm trying to raise funds to help him out with that. We're over halfway there, but I need your guys' help to get the rest of the way. So that has been updated, if you guys can help out with that. Go ahead and carry on.
What I was saying is that Paz is training with Lilac to aim to lay powder snow.
Ah, yes. One thing I'd forgotten to mention, however, not that you know in character, Lilac is shiny. Hence the name.
So tinier than a Cubchoo will be.
No. Shiny.
No, they have a purple head.
They have the alternate coloration.
Like, instead of being blue.
Oh, shiny. Okay. Cool. Also, Cubchoo is adorable. I just found I just found an image of one.
It may take you a little while to learn the move, however. But you feel like you're making progress.
Yeah. Paz didn't think he would learn it on a single day, although he hoped that he would make progress. The moment he's finished with his training, Paz is going to try and find wherever Vane is.
Bold strategy.
By all means. I suppose you would start searching around the guild building.
Yes.
Yep, and Vane would probably currently be located just in the mess hall trying to get at least something to eat.
Yep. On the way to the mess hall, you see Zarak seemingly talking to someone beside a large orb. Previously, you'd been introduced to them as the communications officer.
Ooh. Who is Zarak again?
The Absol.
The Absol, the leader of Team Arleon.
Paz is going to approach Sarah the moment he sees that and going to ask, "What are you doing there?"
Huh? Oh, I'm making a report.
Reporting what we found in the dungeon.
Among other things.
Are you reporting Therion or something?
That too.
Paz gives a thumbs up.
But there are some other things. You wouldn't know much about dark types, would you?
Nope. I am an Agnesia, just much like the rest of my team. So I only know what Kaza told me, and I don't think he has told me much.
Oh boy.
Although I do.
That figures.
What's up? What is up with dark types?
How do I say this? Dark types have a few hang-ups on certain things. And with that being the case, as he never got the training growing up, he's got a lot of emotions inside of him that are going to lead to something of a dark spiral unless we make him express himself.
Are you talking about Bane right now?
Yes. So I need to start getting something ready. But I will kindly ask you to forgive me for what happens later. And don't tell him I'm doing this.
I will not say anything.
Great.
Still though, there was something telling me that Bane was kind of what seemed to be like ready to explode. He's basically the face of our team and the one that's the most responsible. He's the one that tries the best to keep the two goobers in check. But I think that has been getting to him. He only woke up a week ago, just like the rest of us, and he has been pretty much being babysitter to those two guys.
I know, kid.
I bet. Well, I guess my suspicions are confirmed. Then I better go check up on him. Don't worry, I won't tell him about whatever you're going to do. You probably know much more about this than I am. I just think he might need some company.
Well, he's got the rest of you. Hopefully that... Well, we'll see.
We shall see. Okay, well, thank you. And Paz is going to leave. And going to get some food. Whatever he gets after he gets some food, he's basically going to get near Bane.
Yeah. Well, Vane would be getting food too, so how fortuitous.
Chomper's bringing food to Squirrel at the moment. As well as getting a lot of food for himself.
Excellent.
How long has it been since we stopped, since we got out of the dungeon?
Like 2, maybe 3 hours.
Okay, so Squirrel's still unconscious right now.
Probably.
Scruff is probably still training. He is single-minded attention, and now it's currently on train to stop this happening again.
Yeah. Defensive measures are pretty good. That's a pretty good move you're learning.
Mm-hmm.
Very helpful later on.
I think it would have been fairly helpful earlier on as well.
Also that.
But we know now.
Against things that do more than 1 damage a turn. But then again, that's just how dice are. However, Sigmund does seem to have every intention of treating you. Training you. So, that is being worked on before Zarok comes into his office later on. Oh, hello, Scruff, yes? Rob here is talking to you.
Heck. Sorry, can you repeat?
Zarok has wandered into Sigmund's office and is looking towards you. It's like, oh, you're Scruff, right?
Sarah with the Absol.
The leader of Team Arleo.
Ah. Yup. That be me.
Could I have a word with the doctor?
Scruff's just going to glance at the doctor and wait for his response.
I do things. Thank you so very much for that tip. Thank you.
He is raising a brow and saying, you don't seem unwell, and it's hard to imagine your team sustaining anything significant. That's not about that. Then I'm occupied at the moment. This is for Vane. Fine. I'll step out for a moment.
Yeah, I had a feeling it goes that way.
As he steps outside, Scruff, do you eavesdrop?
They did say it's for Vane by name. So yeah, it falls my part. If it was something, if they hadn't said that, he would have assumed it's something unrelated and not his business. But they brought up Vane, so he's gonna listen in.
All right. Let's see. Now, what would be now? I suppose give me a perception roll.
So that would be mind, something, and perception. I have a feeling it'd be one of the two things I don't actually have expertise in. So. Oh.
Ah.
2.
Sure. Huddling up against the door, you hear Sigmund sounding unhappy. I'm not going to be your sandbag. Well, we have to do something. I'm a little busy at the moment. He's going to be invited also. What are you doing exactly? We need to make him express himself. I will repeat until you understand. I'm not going to be your sandbag. All you have to do is be there, and perhaps put up a screen to dampen the noise. I will compensate you for your time. I'm a doctor, I'm not a therapist. I know you care. That has limits. Then Please. Fine. I'm going to charge you out the ass. That's fine. So, I suppose just tell me when. I will. You'll probably know. Unbelievable. as he will open the door as Zarok leaves.
That'll be $20 an hour to give a shit. Jeez.
Effectively, yes.
Jeez.
Scruff is doing his best. I heard
Or it'll
nothing
only take half
impression.
an I mean, if the price is only $20 an hour, he only owes him $10.
Sigmund's the Delphox, right? Doctor?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah.
I was actually meaning to see them, possibly, if they're at the taking care of Squirrel still. They were the ones that were watching Squirrel, right?
That's the one. So, he's going to look over to Scruff. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh, he is so on D.
The moment I heard you re-roll a die, I was like, he got a 10.
I got 2. 3 after that. After doing it, like, buckle up, kid. You're in for a bad time.
Confirmed. Playing Megalovania.
Considering that he can pick up people with psychic powers, not the worst comparison.
Yeah. We have a party reroll.
Oh boy.
Do I do things?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As with that enigmatic message, he will get back to trading you.
Oh no.
You're in for a bad time, kid. So, who's next?
Blood squirts from Squirrel.
Ah!
You are
Chomper's frantically trying to cover the blood like it's a freaking boat sinking.
Chomper is not here yet.
Why does he keep having this come out of him? Stay in there, damn you!
It comes out of you too when you eat a chestnut, damn you.
Oh, that's fine. I don't care about that. Chomper! Squirrel!
You little bastard. You little bastard.
I'm just like constantly like literally like pushing a bread loaf against the side of Squirrel's mouth. He's not eating. But yeah, you can pick which scene you want. Chomper's currently going to be with Squirrel and try to talk with Sigmund as well for a moment.
If
And then
Paz
we'll go into that scene.
If Paz was there, he'd be slapping his own forehead right now.
Yep. This Chomper goes into Sigmund's office like, boy, I am very popular today. Oh, it's you.
Hi. Hi, rival. I'm here to just watch Squirrel. I brought some food. You don't mind if I eat in here, do you? Do you want one? As I just have like a pile of food in my hands that I just set down around Squirrel and sit down around them.
Sigmund scrutinizes the food for anything dangerous or hazardous.
Oh, bro, just gave a party reroll too. Let's go.
Chomper
Nice.
oddly seems a little quieter right now than usual. Not as super excited or just ready to get. They're kind of like a little bit just like they're more in thought at the moment.
Some
And
of
their
your
headphones
food
are halfway
floats up
on.
some of the food floats up as he seems to be inspecting it for anything hard or that is distinctly not food.
There was a chestnut card.
Yep, there's a chestnut. You little bastard. You little bastard.
Huh?
You really you refuse to learn, don't you?
Chomper looks at the ground. I just doing my best. As Chomper like is starting to get weighed down by a bit of everything at the moment. Shakes his head. Sir, do you know any moves that heal? I'm trying to learn how to heal. Snap. Chomper just kind of taps their foot for a second. What number was that Arca 8, whatever the heck, they had a move that healed you. And I kind of wonder if you know any moves like that have to do with fire or...
He's going to raise his hand as he's racking his mind for what you could possibly be meaning.
I want to heal Squirrel. He keeps getting hurt.
Describe the move.
Well, Chomper kind of looks at you and makes a face. Well, I don't want to do it with you, but
what are you talking about?
It's like a kiss that kind of warms up your insides.
Like all right, hold on a second. That's not a move. For starters, Sigmund's sitting up very sternly as his gaze is turned into a glare.
Again.
Secondly, what the actual hell?
That's the move that Pharion used. It's not a move?
Oh my god.
Well.
Okay.
You do medicine, right?
It does have beneficial properties. However, that is technically a more intimate or emergency gesture meant to cleanse internal ailments.
Yes.
Considering how often you get beat up, I think you'll need something more general purpose. And unfortunately, healing moves are very finite. There are not many, and they are very hard to learn. However, the ones that are around are... He's going to pause and consider you. I mean, for fire types, not many options exactly. I could probably find someone who could teach you something for your water type, but you're wanting something for someone else, right?
Yeah, I want to help my team.
That makes it harder. Self-healing is one thing. Healing others is a lot more difficult.
Nobody can help me. Okay. I'll just stick with Squirrel. Thanks. as Chomper just turns around and starts kind of tending the squirrel and checking on the injuries and still trying to see if they can eat.
But as he has seized your chestnut and is currently burning away the exterior, hold on. There are some moves that you can learn, but they're going to be very hard. It is neither your type nor even your specialty.
I don't care. I'll learn it. Try me. Chomper's just staring you down with determination.
Okay. There. Now, I suppose this goes without question, but what specifically do you want this for? There are status cleansers, and then there is strict physical well-being.
Chomper is exaggeratingly with both hands, like pointing at all of Squirrel up and down.
I figured, but I have to be thorough. Now, do you want the guarantee?
Head tilts. Cameron T? Right?
There are some moves that may be more in your wheelhouse, but they are luck-based. Present comes to mind, honestly. But that's got a 50 chance of healing you or exploding you.
Oh. Will it explode others or just me?
It's the one you give it to.
Oh.
The target.
I don't know. That's... Yeah, no. No.
Alright. Now... There is... And I don't recommend this one. However, I know that won't deter you. Healing Wish.
Healing Wish. Is... What type is that?
That's psychic type. My wheelhouse, unfortunately, but it is a last resort healing method. Honestly, I'd probably just recommend stocking up on Reviver Seeds.
Enja, I will remind you that a custom fire-type healing move is on the table, as I Do Things points out as well in the chat.
True.
I think what Chomper's gonna start doing is just shaking his head and just getting more and more agitated with you. And just literally just... I'll figure it out myself. I'll learn it myself. Thanks.
Will you Chomper, calm down. Scruff's just
Scruff?
gonna stick his head. Scruff's gonna stick his head around the doctor and just look at Chomper like, calm down. He can help. Calm down.
Other than that,
How long you've been there?
He's been here the whole time.
He's been here the entire time. Well,
I'm
he came in
trained.
first.
Why aren't you helping Squirrel?
I've done what I can for Squirrel. If I did
I'm talking
more,
to Scruff. Don't you
Okay.
heal?
We haven't got any healing moves. I can charge things and hit them with my head. I can throw mud at them. I can throw snow at them. We already know what happens when I throw snow at Squirrel.
Yeah,
Don't
you've
go
hurt
well.
Squirrel a lot.
Not intention. Not deliberate. Like
Ferris didn't mean to hurt him either.
Chomper's
putting on his headphones.
You're here to heal him, or you're here to stop him taking damage.
Chomper's kind of tapping out of this conversation. He's not listening anymore. He's currently just tending the squirrel and just trying to check what's hurt and seeing what he's ready to eat.
Scruff squints silently.
So much for determination. Well, back to it then.
It wasn't so much like that. It's more like he's kind of not really kind of seeing, learning something from you at the moment. So
yeah,
he was really hoping to learn the fire type or something that he could learn. But from researching and looking up stuff, Chomper's like knowing that typage is important, and if he learns a psychic, it's not going to be that good. And also seeing Scruff come up and say that, but also not be helping Squirrel. But he's overwhelmed by the everything that's been happening. Basically,
admittedly, Sigmund was deliberately testing you because he's still a little rude.
Hang on.
Yeah,
as he does it's fine. As he doesn't. Ah, shit. Oh, Scruff's just gonna turn back to his lesson then.
He wanted to know. He wanted to test Chomper's determination, and if he would listen to actually all available options. The answer is no.
Yeah, Chomper still has some growing to do.
Yeah, Scruff was gonna see if he could snap it. I was gonna see either way. Does Scruff try and snap him out of it, or just go back to his lesson? And unfortunately, I rolled a minus twice, so no, back to his lesson.
Oh well.
You are still not on good terms with each other.
A little bit of deterioration, but we'll get there.
Someday.
Someday.
Sunday.
I was about to say that.
So yes. Squirrel is rough, but he does seem better. Ointments have been applied, and it seems that, unfortunately, where some of the fur was burnt, it is shorter, but it is back.
Squirrel just dies.
Chomper does the epic no from Star Wars. No.
Sigmund taps him with a staff and gives him 1 HP. Not in my office. I'll get a bad reputation.
Oh, he's so caring.
Stuff.
Like just hearing the end of that word says stop.
I forgot to turn. I decided to turn the pass-through back on.
All right. So, let's see. Squirrel, could you give me a vigor check?
Sorry, was there something you asked me?
Bye, guys.
Dealing with a scammer real fast.
Yeah. Could you give me a vigor check to see if Squirrel wakes up?
Okay. Also, Rob, I just realized you rolled a fate die rather than, what we use for some reason.
Yes.
He was doing a positive negative check.
Yeah, he was
I was
doing
doing a positive. I was trying to decide if Scruff would actually make the effort to try something, and double negative, so no.
Oof.
He did not reach out to Chomper.
0.
All right. Squirrel does not wake up, but he is gradually getting better.
Is he coherent enough to like breathe, move his mouth, and all that stuff? Like, would he be to like?
Yes, he is.
He shifts
All
on the
right.
bed and groans. Ah.
Chomper's basically right beside and making sure that he doesn't roll over on his wing or anything like that. Like stopping him anytime he tries to roll where it would be a bad position for him. As he grabs a healing seed from his backpack and tries to softly put it behind his lips. Come on, eat this. Make you feel better.
During the
is-
training,
Sorry, he's still not conscious, so.
yep. Feeding him slowly, with occasionally Sigmund informing you that feeding a sleeping person is not advised. However, there are methods to do it.
Like what?
Well, for starters, he's got to be positioned properly. However, unfortunately, that proper position is on his back, so ill-advised in his current situation. But I suppose if I angle his head with him face down and use some tricks to fix the esophagus properly, it will go into his stomach instead of his lungs.
Okay. Thank you. As Chomper tries to help with that, putting Squirrel on their front side, so that way they can still eat.
Secondly, soft foods. Preferably something mashed. He won't be able to chew after all.
Do you have something I can mash these berries with?
I have a mortar and pestle over there.
Thank you. As Chomper goes and gets the mortar and pestle and puts foreign berries in the mortar and pestle and begins to mash them up. he's going to do that and feed Squirrel slowly, as advised.
Sigmund occasionally pausing when he's ready to feed Squirrel the mash. basically, use very small amounts of psychic power to like make sure this doesn't go into his lung.
Sounds good to me.
However, 2 hours later, Zarak comes back in the room. Hey, Sigmund, one of them's here. Which one? The father. Fuck. What is he doing? Nothing yet. He's just here. And why did you tell me this? Sort of just to give you a countdown. Great. I really appreciate it.
Here just to suffer.
Let you know of impending doom.
So, if you're done, get out of my office. Jesus. Alright, fine. Zarak leaves.
All right, how? All
I
right,
think we
how?
can go over to Paz and Vane.
Mhm.
Vane has, in fact, just been mostly sitting there.
And Paz just kind of sort of sat down right beside you and didn't say anything anything either. There's probably like really high tension happening because nobody's talking.
Yeah. Have you ever seen someone just like sitting there looking at nothing but glaring?
Yes.
That's just
Yes,
all
it's
that
called-
Vane is doing right now.
It's called brooding.
The
Aha.
brood.
And Paz is
Resting brood face.
and Paz is well just kind of observing and eating at the same time just to pretend like he's just not observing Bane. Are you actually eating your food right now, or are you just staring at it?
No, he has it though.
Okay.
He has it.
It's there.
There. He has his food.
Are you going to eat your food, Bane?
Maybe.
Hmm. I'm just saying because you seem to be just staring intently at it.
A time it won't go bad.
Yeah, I don't think it will go bad. Still though, I heard that food is better is better eaten as soon as you can.
Aha.
Baz is just going to chew on a loaf of bread.
Surprisingly, someone will be taking a seat next to you.
Paz looks at the newcomer.
It's Lilac.
Oh, hey there, Lilac.
Hello. So, I think you missed something, actually.
Paz is going to tilt his head. Miss something? What do you mean?
On the 3rd floor, I smelled some nice things, actually. So I kinda hopped off without, talking about it much. Took me a little while to find it, but turns out there were some nice things on that floor. Too bad you found the stairs so fast. So I picked them up.
Oh, yeah. We kind of were just like trying to just get to the bus room as soon as we can because the dungeons seem to be trying to kill us. So,
Yeah,
what did you found?
I found gummies. Here
Gummies?
you go. As Lilac drops 6 gummies on the table.
Oh,
Or things that weren't supposed to be there.
Well, there also wasn't supposed to be a monster floor.
what? What did she say?
There also wasn't supposed to be a monster floor.
Yeah.
But it was your expedition, so these should be your items, maybe. That's my thinking.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
I will post the hall in the room.
Alright. I mean, I'm certainly interested in what was there. It's just that Vane is decidedly less so.
Fair enough.
Very fair.
There we go.
One black gummy, one blue gummy, one clear gummy, one golden gummy, and one navy blue gummy.
Ooh, navy blue.
They're all different. They're all different colors.
Yep. Gummies are divided into types. The color means who's it's good for.
Ah, so that's why. So that's why apparently the rainbow gummy is good for all the types.
Oh no. Well, yeah, that's the one. Rainbow.
I actually have a rainbow gummy with me. I earned it on a carnival.
That's lucky.
Yes.
Anyway, I'll be going now.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Paz is going to wave at the club too. Paz is going to eye the gummies and ponder. Hey Bane, do you
What?
think we should sell these or should we keep them?
Probably sell. Doesn't matter.
Hmm.
But keep them. Chomper will just eat them anyways. Doesn't matter if they're for him or not.
That is true. Actually, I'm curious what happens if you eat a gummy that is not for you. They don't. I guess maybe it would taste horrible or something.
Or something.
Ah, in that case, I imagine that I imagine that this black one will be for the dark types. I would imagine.
Yeah, probably.
Would you like to taste it and find out? Maybe.
Nope.
Fair enough. I guess I'll put them in a backpack and we can decide what to do with them later.
Knock yourself out.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Paz isn't going to say anything else, but he's also not leaving.
I mean, I don't think it's likely that Vane's going to move from his current spot. So I mean,
Nope.
The two of them are probably looking pretty awkward. Just Bane looking at his plate and Paz looking at Bane.
I mean, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, fast forwarding a bit more, the next event to happen would be that Squirrel does eventually rise. It takes a bit longer.
Squirrel is just groaning a bit as he's slowly waking up, and then just sits up with a just like instant. What? Where? What? Oh no.
Chomper goes from looking very, very sad and solemn to perking up as soon as they see Squirrel do that. Squirrel, you're okay. Yay! Welcome back. How are you feeling?
Ow.
Aw. Here, I brought you some food. As they show like the piles of food that's around you.
I'm okay, thanks. But how did I get here?
You fought really hard, but the arcanine, the Pharion got you. You got bit. Yeah, now you're here. But I'm glad you're okay. Chomper goes in actually gives you a hug without thinking.
Ah!
Stops immediately. Like, oh, sorry, I forgot. Sorry. Yeah. Here. He just starts kind of petting the your wings off, like sorry. Here. And calls out for like the doctor, like, hey, he's up, hey.
Oh, I heard from the screaming.
Hi again, I guess.
Did I make some?
Hello, Squirrel. Well, I've got some good news. Somehow, this didn't deteriorate the condition of your wing.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's really good.
So, yeah. Good on that one. Second, I've gotten a new medicine that might gun you, but I'm not sure. But it's worth a try.
Medicine that'll do what?
Help your mental condition.
Oh no.
The other medicines haven't been working great.
No, they haven't. However, they're all different, and as such will respond to him differently. Unfortunately, his case does seem a bit unique, so we're just gonna have to try others and see if we can't find one that's decent. After all, the head is a very delicate thing.
If you're a good doctor, why does it take you so long to figure out the medicine that he needs?
Because there are a lot of existing medicines tailored to different people.
Isn't this your job? This is what you're supposed to do, help people.
Yes, and I'm usually pretty good at it. However, as I said, the head is a very delicate thing. The body, less so.
I'm sure it'll be figured out soon.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, if I run out of medicines, then well, I'll need to go to the academy and borrow a laboratory, make something new.
Chomper's more agreeing with you just to kind of keep the tone light, but they're still just very much getting kind of overwhelmed with the back-to-back hits and wondering if it was the medicine's fault that Squirrel was not able to, that Squirrel got hurt. Maybe if they didn't have the medicine, they would have been able to dodge that bite, or things wouldn't have went how they went. Just a lot of things are going in Chomper's head right now, but Chomper's being quiet.
I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
So,
We'll figure it out. Yeah.
Someone has informed me that someone has been doing something a little illicit. Chomper. Does Squirrel know about these fire kisses?
Huh? The fire kisses?
Yes.
Yeah, they saw me get a fire kiss. I wasn't able. I decided not to learn it.
Wait, hold on. What was this? He was You know what?
I mean, it's none of your business, but I tried to learn the fire kiss, yes. I talked to Pharion, and I decided not to. I'm gonna figure out some other way to help my team. I need to get stronger. I need to learn how to heal. And they won't get hurt.
Alright, Squirrel. Chomper wants to support you in a healing manner. And honestly, while he's not exactly... I'm not sure about his proficiency with this, but something tells me if I teach him, it would probably be better to teach both of you something. Probably the same thing. Since probably, no matter, if I train one, they're going to be the one that ends up hurt and not being able to heal themselves. So if I teach one of you something, I'm probably going to have to teach the other one the same thing, so you can just keep picking each other up. Which is not advised, but we do what we must.
As we can.
Portal.
I held back as long as I could.
So, Squirrel,
He's looking over.
I am a doctor, and I have learned a lot of healing moves outside my type. A lot of new ones, even that were outside the norm and standard. Chomper, I will tell you now. I was testing you earlier. There is a fire type healing move, but you didn't have the patience for it. Now that Squirrel's awake, maybe you do, but know that I am disappointed again.
Squirrel Chomper doesn't seem to care, as they were more focused on Squirrel, but they remain silent.
Well, let's learn it then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be really busy. Fine. Let me just confirm. You are a dragon fighting type, right?
That's what people tell me.
Great. This move is called chiropractic. It is going to take this. It's going to take very specific application of your strength as a fighting type.
Out of character suggestion, we should call it pyro. Put pyro in front of it.
Oh no, this is the fighting type healing move. He'll get to yours.
Oh, okay.
You may be surprised, but Rallus has also learned this, probably from CL's influence. Chomper.
Oh, Chomper's looking over at Squirrel, checking just how if he was moving right and if he was limping or anything. Turns to you, looks like, yeah.
Focus.
Yeah.
Your move is called Inner Flame.
Oh. That sounds cool. Inner Flame.
It is. Now, these moves cannot target yourself. They are explicitly for healing others. And they're probably going to take quite the while to learn. They're very delicate maneuvers. And it's fairly easy to fail with them. But something tells me you're going to be needing them. So, after I'm done training Scruff, meet with me again. I can probably teach the both of you.
Chomper gives a light nod.
Squirrel nods as well, just wincing as he does so.
Yeah, you are on strict bed rest for a while longer, however. Chomper, this... You've got the intent. Let's just see if you've got the patience to learn how to pull out a special fire.
Chomper's tapping his foot rapidly. Looks over at Squirrel, at the wincing and injuries, and just kind of slows down the tapping. Looks back over at Sigmund and just gives another more firm nod.
All right. With that out of the way, once again, overstepping my obligations as a doctor, but this will save you future pain. Save me some future pain too. So, if that's all, yeah, that's it.
And with that, Chomper immediately turns over and goes back to Squirrel. Squirrel, you want me to get you anything? I could check the library for you, or get you some items, or
The library?
rambling.
That's far away.
I'll go back and I'm sure I can find a way back. Maybe they can teleport me. I could check if your stuff's ready. No.
He raises an eyebrow. You're lucky. The library's moved. It's actually it's actually going to be outside. It's actually going to be outside Lula.
Oh, you hear that, Squirrel? It's really close.
Squirrel is trying to get out of bed.
Chomper's pushing you down. No, stay. Heal just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'll go get it. Okay. Just a little bit.
I'm supposed to help to forge it, though. Ow.
I know, but you can do some forging when you're healed up. I'll make sure it's good, okay? Trust me.
He'll sigh and then settle back into bed.
I'll try not to move.
Okay. I'm gonna go and check on that. I'll be back. Rah.
You guys are really lucky that Vane wasn't there, considering the fact that there was a guild-wide announcement that the library was there last session.
Squirrel was unconscious after it, or before it, got announced.
Yeah, I more meant for Chomper.
Chomper's Chomper.
Scruff is in the room, but currently ignoring everything except training.
All right. Chomper's now going to make their way out and go towards the library and basically just check on the items. You can make a quick thing if you want, or I can talk to them. But yeah, that's what Chomper's doing.
What's going on right now? Sorry?
Well, since you're recovered, Chomper's actually going to go and check on the library and check on see if your items are ready for you. That's about it.
Well, while Squirrel's stuck in bed, I guess he's going to be reading that book.
I do want to get you out of that bed like as soon as we can. You've been like bedridden the whole time, ready for you to get up and go start doing what you want to do. But I just felt like that was appropriate. Yeah, I can go check that library real quick.
He definitely should be.
Yeah, after all that, you've been through the ringer. But yeah, Enja.
Reappearance. The dungeon awaits.
Ian Snowden just resubscribed for 12 months. 1 year of Duke Razim Duke.
1 year Duke, nice.
Kieran, thank you so much for that resub and your year of support. So, where are we, huh?
So, what was the last thing that happened? Let's see. Chomper kept Squirrel in bed after the news of the library being closer.
Yeah, and Chomper said that he was going to go to the library. Just try and check up on Squirrel stuff.
All right. So, heading outside the guild building. Indeed, that familiar, enormous building is very visible. It's just outside basically the borders of the town. However, oddly, looking around, it doesn't seem like it went over any of the flowers. There's no crushed path or anything. It's just there.
Teleporting library. Interesting.
Special library. very special library.
Yeah. The Chomper's gonna make their way and go through the doors and try to find the tenant. Talk so they can ask about that stuff.
Those familiar enormous doors bar your path once more.
Usually Squirrel barges through these things. And Chomper just kind of tried to push through the doors.
They are heavy, but you have grown stronger. Give me a athletics check.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, body, right? Body. And where the heck is that? One for, I guess, fighting. Acrobatics? You said athletics. Yeah, more brawl, I guess. Pushing through a door. So, yeah. Oh, athletics right there. I see it. I got you.
Let's say athletics is an actual skill.
Oh, yeah. So I should just basically roll just the athletics, right? So it'll be like 2, because I only got 1 point in it. All right, sorry. Let's see. The other way.
No.
Oh, what? Oh, everything? Okay, apologies. Been a little bit since I rolled the athletics check. All right, so body. And my athletic. There we go. I got a 3.
It is hard, but slowly you can push those heavy doors open. What kind of wood is this thing made out of? Oh, it's not that it's heavy. It's like one of these doors is about 20 times your size.
Chomper's trying to push it with their hands, and they said, and they're basically headbutt pushing the door open as well. Both hands on, headbutts on. They're just pushing the door with everything they got.
Pushing your entire being against this door, you push it open. Curiously, no one comes to greet you right away. Oh, right, because you usually, announce yourself by ringing the bell or something.
Hello? Anyone here? Rah! It's like, yo, trying to get someone's attention.
Silence for a while longer, but then eventually you start hearing paw steps.
Looking towards the paw steps.
And eventually, from above, something lands directly in front of you as if falling from the sky. Hey, what the fuck is up, my little guy? It's the Lux Ray.
Hey! It's good to see you again. It's been a lot. I'm trying to check on Squirrel stuff that he had here.
Wow.
Is it ready?
You look weirdly traumatized. What's up?
Well, Squirrel's been getting hurt a lot, and our guides have not really been doing that great of... I don't want to think about it. I just want to grab the items. I'm bringing them because he can't get out of bed.
Haven't you been here for a week? What's going on?
It's only been a week? Huh. I don't really keep track of time. That's cool. We went to a dungeon. It was really fun for the most part. Actually, yeah, I actually got to try out the moves you showed me. They worked. I kicked ass. It was fun. But
good shit.
I kind of got Squirrel hurt with doing a team move. I didn't mean to do, but other than that, we also did team moves that did work out. So yeah, I really was focusing on the techniques you taught me. Yeah, thank you.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, you want to check on Squirrel stuff, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. And Chomper perks up a little bit.
You do remember that Bean said it would take weeks, right?
No, Chomper does not remember that.
Pat.
He didn't.
Yeah, Chomper's
He
basically
said it would just be a couple of days.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
did
thought
we?
I thought we escalated. We drastically reduced it because I
Oh,
literally
right, because of
lost my
Chomper.
fire. Yeah,
You're right.
I literally went like mono type for a little bit because of that item that the Delphox gave me. It literally like, cost me a bit of recovery to increase that speed time.
You're
No
right.
worries,
I'd forgotten about
we'll
that.
get to that.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
I've got some good news for you, tiny guy.
What? What? I need good news, please. Yeah.
Well, the blade's out. He's just working on sharpening it.
Yeah, Squirrel's gonna love that. Okay, cool. How long?
Might take a little bit. This is where the detailing and stuff is going on. You know, we're just gonna put we're just gonna attach it to something so it can sit on the tail.
This stream is sponsored by Delphox Paws.
And you know, not pull his fur.
So, Squirrel did make sure that he was going to hold off on the actual foraging so Squirrel could help.
Ah, right. I'd forgotten that. Sorry, I guess I'd forgotten some of these details. Well, I got good news. It's done, and he's ready to come over to visit whenever. So I guess good thing you came over before he went to you.
Oh, good. Okay. Thank you, Phalox, for the follow. Yeah. Cool. I'll bring him over as soon as I can. He's currently. You're not going anywhere, right? You're not gonna leave for a while.
Nah, we're usually parked for like weeks.
Okay. Is there anything I can bring him at the moment? I'm trying to make him feel better.
Well, I didn't hang out with him very long, so I don't really know his taste exactly. So, does he like metal?
Oh, yeah, shiny metal. Very shiny. Shiny as you got. Please.
Cool. I got an old prototype piece that you could show him, I guess.
Oh, okay. I'll take anything. Oh, also, I wanna learn something from you whenever you get the chance. I've been liking close quarters fighting, and I saw a move that looked good. It was like a fire bite move. I think I might want to learn something like that at some point.
Fire Fang?
Yeah. Also, I did a neat thing. I was just kind of winging it. I thought about how I use water gun and I shoot stuff out with my mouth. But what if I had, more oomph to it? So I added Chestnuts. Is there any Pokemon? I remember reading something about a bird that could like throw stuff from their mouth.
You've thought
I
this
kind of
through?
did something like that. Do you know any moves like that I could learn, or a technique where I could like hone that better, make it better?
I know we've got some records on Fling if you want to be more item based, but
Enja, a memory card
yes.
has been played.
Ah. That makes 2.
Oh wow. We got 2 memories on the bank. We gonna learn some stuff. Flashback time.
Yep.
I did tell you I'll get ready to learn you some things.
Please don't learn us hard enough that we remember stuff.
I mean,
perhaps. I'm making no promises on
that.
I've already given
I
Chomper
want to remember.
read it out.
Yeah, I'm good.
This has also gotten one. So this next one may go to Squirrel.
Oh.
As he drifts between pain and unconsciousness, somehow a not unfamiliar feeling.
And also reading the book.
Also that.
I would love to learn more moves from you, and whenever I can. Right now, I'm kind of in a rush. I want to go check back on Squirrel and tell them the good news. But if I guess whenever you're free, I would love to learn that.
All right, just make sure he's in good condition before he comes over. It'll help with the learning if he is not, if he doesn't fall in the metal. That'd be bad. Needless to say, but it bears repeating.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I'll make sure he's okay. I'm gonna learn a healing move soon from Sigmund.
What the fuck has been happening to you guys?
I guess a lot. I'm not really thinking about all of it at once. Oh, hey, question. I just thought of something. I did that move, but I also did another move when I basically used water gun and that fire scratch, and it made like a mist or fog, and also it
steam.
Yeah, steam. Yeah, steam. Do you know? Is that a move that people do? I was just kind of going off the cuff. It worked out, but
I mean, I think so. Pretty sure that sounds familiar.
I remember when I was reading up on moves, there was a move similar called Scald. Scald. Oh, Scald. Yeah, that's it. Scald. Do you know anyone that knows how to do that?
Probably.
I need to get stronger, so I need to know.
Yeah, it's becoming evident.
Okay. Well, I'll come back and ask you later. I'm gonna go and tell Squirrel the good news. Okay?
All right.
Okay. Bye. And Squirrel just
wait. Now hold on. She throws something your way. You need something to take back, right?
Hits the back of Chomper's head. Ow! What? Oh. Yeah, that's right.
On the floor is a sword. However, it seems segmented.
Oh.
That ought to have his interest. Don't let him swing it around, though. That's a snake sword.
Snake sword. Can he use it to fight, or is it just a collectible?
No, that's a real weapon, which is why I think it'll have his interest. But I'd not recommend it until he learns some either swordsmanship or gets his own weapon. He won't have much use of a sword once he's got his axe, after all. Totally different fighting styles.
Okay.
But,
thank you.
I don't know. Maybe this will keep him content until he's, good.
Okay, so his stuff is done soon. He's ready to come and finish it. Got it. I'll take this to him. Thank you again for everything.
Just pause, thumbs up. Good luck, I guess. Just don't die, I guess, now that I'm worried about that.
Chomper's expression grows dim for just a moment, and then goes back to smiling. Yeah, I promise.
Join the fucking club, lady.
Chomper takes it and leaves.
She has met you twice and is thinking like, what the fuck is happening? And she is not a guild affiliate. She really doesn't know.
Yeah, she was like not there at all when all this was happening. She just literally got there.
Yeah, she just rolled up into town and yeah, I put something in Lost in Chaos, but it's also Samantha.
Yeah.
It's also Samantha.
Hey kids, what's go? Oh my god.
We need to make this a meme and put our faces on there. Vane, would that be Vane?
Yeah, Vane would probably be the one with the...
Vane is the fire.
Vane is fire, yeah.
Oh, man.
Glancing around.
Or
never chuckling. What the fuck? What the...
I'm in danger.
We all are.
So yeah, Chomper leaves with a snake sword.
Snake.
Chomper's feeling a little better. They're feeling pretty useful. They're just doing things. They're in the mindset of, I just keep doing things. It's gonna be okay. Helping? This is good. This is progress. We're moving forward. This is good. This is progress. We're moving forward. This is good. This is in his head constantly as he's moving back. Then he remembers to put his headphones on and he starts listening to music. Then he goes back to Squirrel.
Oh, what's going on with the others, I'd say?
Well, let's see. Paz and Squirrel are basically quietly sitting at the mess hall. Scruff is slowly being trained in, I believe it was, light screen.
Passing Bane, you said Squirrel.
Yeah, I was about to say,
sorry.
It'd be Vane, so.
It's okay, it happens.
Yep, I do that shit all the time.
If Squirrel gets even a moment of no supervision, he is out of there, by the way.
Well, I suppose if he can overcome the pain, then unfortunately Sigmund, during the process of his training, will be giving his attention to Scruff.
Welp! Bye-bye, Squirrel!
Now the question is, do Chomper and Squirrel run into each other? Chomper heading back and Squirrel going towards.
If not, I have a reaction for that.
Possibly. Squirrel's just kind of limping around, probably asking people where the library is, unless it's very visible.
It is perhaps the largest building around. That is now just suddenly amongst the flowers.
Then he's probably heading towards the library itself.
Alright, then I imagine you're both effectively going in a fairly straight line. There's a very realistic chance of you running into each other.
Squirrel is going slowly and limping and probably wincing every single step.
Chomper took a different direction and did not run into Squirrel. They're basically kind of running around because I really want this. If that's okay.
I mean, that's fine with me.
I'll allow it. All right, go ahead.
All right. At some point, Chomper gets to the doctor. They are going immediately to where Squirrel was and seeing they're not there, and immediately just like dropping the sword with a loud clank. Wait.
He turns
Squirrel?
over.
Sigmund! Sigmund! Squirrel's not... You were supposed to watch him.
I'm doing shit.
Why does nobody know how to... And just literally you just hear Chomper Chomper just screams and like agitatedly angry and just storms out.
Rank up. Hold the line. This
My
helmet
patience
shall
aren't supposed
not
to run
fail.
away. But noted, I'll be putting casts on his legs next time.
You're gonna need to repeat that because that did not come through at all over that. But Stella, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody. You've come into our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign, which is a Pokemon campaign that we run here, ttrpg. And yeah, we got both myself as well as Rex here, and I'm sure most of you know Rex. But welcome. Thank you so much for sharing your community. We'll get back into the game. Repeat what you said there, Enja.
Christ. Having my patients run away in that condition is a new one, though I'll admit. Note, put him in a full body cast even when you need it. This Chomper is screaming in frustration. Squirrel, you hobble your way to the library. Ah, those familiar closed doors.
Oh no.
Well, he at least understands that he is probably not opening those on his own in his condition. He's gonna ring the bell.
No. You have to hop a little to reach it, but you can. Grasping on and then hanging from it as the bell rings. The door opening again. Hey, Chomper, did you... Oh my god. She looks down at Squirrel.
He is staying hanging to the rope, not really certain about dropping from it. It hurt a lot to jump up to it. Ow!
Were you in the way of an avalanche? What happened to you?
I got bit.
Bit? A bite did that to you. All of that?
Probably a bit more than just that, but yeah.
Squirrel was getting roughed up through the entire fight, and the bite was just the finisher.
Yeah.
God,
Okay.
he recovered how many freaking times last week?
Yeah.
Twice.
Oh.
Yeah, well,
I mean-
it's half your HP twice, so literally your entire health bar was given by chat, and so yeah.
You were just like fighting through the pain over and over again. The chat kept you on life support, and even at the end, you even said you were supposed to instantly die from that bite if the rules were set, pretty much. So yeah, pretty roughed up.
I will reiterate, were you in the way of an avalanche?
Something like that.
What do you seek?
She'll carefully step under him so that she's basically got her back between his legs, like, all right, I've got you.
Is the oh god, the bite of 87.
What?
It's the bite of 87.
Oh, shut up!
How dare you?
What does that even?
It's
What does that
a-
even mean?
I don't think it counts if you went into it brain damaged.
Oof. Mean.
Ow! Oh
I
no!
don't get it.
Nano, if it wasn't like that would have been lethal, if not for the fact that I haven't actually written those rules yet. So those rules don't exist. But when I do get to writing that part, it would have been.
Oof.
Dang. Let me know when I'm all right to approach. I'm gonna let y'all get y'all's talk first.
So yeah, Samantha's just like, all right, you can let go now. I've got you.
He just drops down
Oh man.
with a small wince.
You land on her back. like basically cradled between her shoulders. Okay. Do you... Kid, I'm sorry to tell you this, but I'm not taking you to the workroom like that.
Is it ready to forge, though? I can manage.
No, you can't. Kid, I'm giving you a hard no on this one. I'm calling in the distance. Oh, your buddy's back.
Ow! Fuck! As
Oh,
I
no.
hear a dump on the door that does not open.
Oh, no. They're standing outside. They're standing in the doorway.
Oh, okay. In that case, Squirrel! Ah, I found you. What? Why did you leave? I told you to stay in bed.
I don't like hospital.
That's fair. I don't like hospitals either. You gotta take. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck.
As that word in particular is giving you some ideas, or rather vague, unpleasant recollections. You recall trying a lot of things in the past to mixed results. Everyone said that there was something wrong with you. You didn't really agree, but as you are not the person in the white coat, no one really took your opinion into consideration. It was always the professionals, but the professionals still didn't help in the end. It was always just a new type of, this doesn't work for me, a new type of medicine. They were always wrong, one way or another.
Ooh, that's juicy. Just to clarify, is this Chomper or Squirrel? I'm not sure.
That's Squirrel.
Okay.
And very accurate to real life.
Yeah.
You could say you modeled Squirrel after real experiences.
I thought that was already established.
Yeah, that was like established.
Yeah. The resentment, however, is becoming more clear, as the hospital isn't the only reason why you are... the medicine isn't the only reason why you're continually sent back there. However, one way or another, for some reason, even when people were beating you up, somehow, it was always your fault, or the best that they say is, you should be more careful. Like you were the one picking the fights or something. You weren't. It was the others. Oh. But who would listen to you when you have a condition, so to say?
God damn, hit it a little close to home there.
This is yeah.
I'm working with the backstory here.
I know, but still.
I think this is hitting multiple people.
But I don't believe it would be incorrect.
Meanwhile, Chomper's is viewing this as he literally left Squirrel in the doctor's care for like, what, 10 minutes? And bam, they just left the hospital. No one stopped them. Not even Scruff, by the way, which I was already agitated. Like, Chomper was already agitated at Scruff from before not helping Squirrel. And now both Scruff and the doctor did not see
Scruff was 100% focused on
I know.
On learning. He
was learning.
Yeah,
learning.
I understand the reasoning, but for Chomper, it's just like this has all been a kind of a combo back to back at this point too.
Yeah, it's why I rolled that die twice and he gave me a negative twice. I was like, this isn't going to go well, but he's going to ignore it.
What's going to happen when people eventually tell Vane of this escapade?
Oh, that's what I'm thinking. Like you already had ammo for the Delphox. Now that's another thing.
I have ammo for everybody.
Oh no, I already
Hopefully they
had
tell
that.
him. Hopefully he learns after the rant. Or maybe
It's
he
just
doesn't.
like, I'll
Maybe
keep this
it's-
one a little bit of a secret.
Or maybe it's something that sets off the rant.
Oh. But anyway,
It is not a hee-hee noise.
to continue what's going on, Chomper's gonna explain as much as he can whilst fighting back the growing anger about everything that's been going on, telling the Luxray about how he left Squirrel there and now he just kind of walked off over here and he didn't mean to, and also a little bit about the medicine stuff. It's about the Delphox supposed to start giving the medicine. Maybe that's why he walked over here. Who knows? Chomper's barely making sense. He's so angry.
Boy.
Ooh.
Like, man, I don't know if I should be saying this. You want to just stay at the library?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. I didn't mean to yell. As he finally realizes that he just yelled at somebody for no reason, and he's calming him down a little bit.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs.
Cool. Yeah, I do have like guest rooms and stuff. Don't have a lot of. She'll just like ponder the words. People who stay, but like you're having some problems, and I don't really have a treatment exactly. So I kind of want to take you back to the doctor. Not exactly a medicine person, but
Squirrel at that is sliding off the back.
Hold on. No, you don't. She's using her tail to like try to nudge you back, but it is just a tail, no matter how powerful it might be. Hey.
He's weak enough that it'll work.
Meanwhile,
Listen.
Chomper is agitatingly like thump his tail very hard.
Guys, I'm not sure how to make your condition better other than feeding you berries. He is a doctor.
I won't leave Squirrel's side until he's better this time. I just thought I could trust someone here.
Okay, fine. I'll put him in a guest room, but he's got to stay there. No workshop visits. You need to be in good form or it's going to be a blur. And then you're going to be sad that you missed it. Can't remember it.
Okay.
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 I'll ask Bean to come and show it to you. Is that fine? You can look at it.
The metal?
Yes. It's
okay.
Probably gonna be really hot and glowy, but yeah. She carries him to a guest room, lets him down. The mattress is more plush than, but it is a real mattress instead of those hay mats that you've been sleeping on. Now, stay. Good. Chomper, you also.
He'll nod and just sigh and pull out his book to read.
Jesus Christ. She goes to get Ian.
Chomper's fully putting on his headset as he sits beside Squirrel and watches them read.
However, Samantha is going to the guild building afterwards to go like, hey, what the fuck's going on? Got your patient there, buddy. Got your patient.
The next time that Chomper sees Sigmund, he's going to glare at him.
This is not my fault. You have to understand this.
Enja, there was.
Oh, Sigmund there already.
By the way.
The angry.
No, I'm just like
influence.
I'm just like prepping his response. Like,
oh, I was about to respond to you right now. Zim said there's an influence.
As Ian comes over after a bit of time with a large cauldron of a glowing material. Ah, Squirrel, you're looking... Here it is!
Squirrel, you're looking, right. Anyways, here you go!
Yeah. Could not find complimentary word. Abort. You are looking physical today. You
exist!
You can see a different way.
You're very corporeal today.
Will that be an insult or a compliment to ghost types?
That is an excellent question. Moving on. It is glowing and hard to stare into, but there does seem to be a good amount of this metal. Here's the material in its molten state.
Squirrel
Thankfully,
is moving a
you
little
are
back.
very resistant to fire, so you can get a little closer than most. But it might set your bed alight if I get any closer, so I will be staying at this distance.
Squirrel is kind of wagging a bit and wincing as he does, but he seems to be very happy to see it.
Also, I have been told by Samantha that you have an unfortunate condition, but I will inform you. You are just different. You are not wrong.
He nods a bit at that.
Good. Now, rest up. The next step will be ready when you are.
Okay, I will.
Chomper pats Squirrel very softly on the shoulder. Also agree on that public announcement in the chat.
I guess Vane might have some people that he has really no complaints about now that these two are back in the picture again.
Well, yeah, that's if they even show up to the meeting.
True.
Well, considering the meeting may wind up happening in Squirrel's room in the library, it's quite possible. They'll at least be in, earshot.
Yeah.
Unless we do like a time skip.
Unfortunately, it will be a full team meeting as well.
Oh, honey, there's already a storm coming.
I can hear the bolts and everything. I got the song ready that you gave me. You gave it ready to play it.
Oh, which one? Because I put multiple.
Both of them.
songs.
Black
Oh,
and
okay.
the Owl Nation. Hopefully, it doesn't give
AWOL
a
Nation,
strike.
Okay. No, okay, yeah. So that was just more for like fun things. They absolutely would probably get caught.
Black won't though. I don't think.
Black is from Homestuck.
I suppose, considering the situation, I will have to refund that ethereal influence.
Wait, what's the ethereal influence?
I am sad.
Zimbles.
Why are you sad?
My bread is moldy.
No.
Oh no.
Was it for Jace?
That sucks.
No, I was gonna have some sandwiches tonight, and well, bread is moldy, so that's not happening.
Yeah.
I request that we make a hype train for food. Bread hype train. We cannot have moldy bread.
Oh, so once we get bread, cool.
However, I will take this moment to also inform Squirrel and Chomper that something very significant is going to happen, because you are absolutely correct as the door flies open and there is a familiar figure there.
Oh snap!
It's
Rick Strider cheered with 100 eggy bitties.
It's an Espion.
Oh, let me look at my notes.
It's Caldy. Go Master.
Oh, that's well. I've met them before.
Hello,
Under
boys.
before circumstances.
I'm supposed to be somewhere else, but I'm just skipping ahead to the meeting point. I've already let them know. And so, what's going on here? Nice place you got. Samantha glaring at him. I didn't give you permission to come back here, Calty.
Sorry, where exactly is this happening?
Squirrel's room.
I thought Samantha was over at the guild hall.
Oh, that's right. It's Bean who was supposed to be saying that.
Oh, okay.
We didn't give you permission to come back here, Calty. Oh, come on. That was like 30 years ago. You can let it go. I will not. I will decidedly not do that. Then are you going to make me leave? I am holding molten metal. That doesn't belong to you. You can't waste it on that.
All heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
Yeah! Let's go!
Hey.
Well, I guess that works for the food.
Woo!
Thank you so much, Rin, for the pizza.
So
thank you.
I was going to make some
half, and it will be a Pazio sandwich.
I was just gonna wind up making taking some mashed potatoes and mixing in the meat with that, but that works. That works very well. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Hell yeah. Okay.
Rin is a good bean.
So there's a middle point. Chomper literally takes off their headphones for a moment. They're agitated too. They try to listen in to see you arguing at each other, and immediately just shake their head and put their headphones back on and turn it up. They're not listening to anything you're saying.
Besides, I was asked to be here. Not here exactly, but considering present company, I can't be anywhere else. You're here for Squirrel, then? Something along those lines. Speak sense. I won't. Bastard.
Chomper's listening to Down with the System at the moment, if you're curious.
Speak sense. I won't. I love that.
Wow.
Calty knows exactly what it's about. you going to do anything? No. Fine. You stand outside. I won't. Just being getting agitated. As he carries back the metal, leaving Chomper, Squirrel, and Kalti in the room. Bean has to put it back or it'll start to cool.
Yeah. Hopefully I can help do it soon.
You seem a little roughed up.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you can have your polycule yet.
What?
My what?
Wait, I'm not supposed to say that. Oh, it'll probably be fine.
No, this is not fine.
I don't think Paz is there.
I know. I'm saying this on a check.
I'm just over like, Paz? Did you just teleport in here?
Abruptly sits up. There's like something is wrong somewhere.
That'd be Vane's job if he cared at all.
I'll listen to the psychosocial on my headphones. Oh no, actually, Black Hole Sun. There we go. Yeah.
Black Hole Sun, won't you come?
And he'll just point to Squirrel and Chomper. Are you not kissing yet?
Sees them point and takes off the headphones. Huh? What? You need
Are
something?
you kissing yet?
Chomper is taken aback so hard from that. They were just literally stewing and just gets told that. Cue anime shocked face, like, kissing? What?
Why would we be here?
Chomper's blushing.
I mean,
What are you...
he likes you. You maybe haven't noticed yet, but wait. I'm interfering again. It'll be fine.
And Chomper EXE has stopped working. He put back on the headphones and he's looking down.
Squirrel is oblivious and still has no idea what's being talked about at all.
He wants to kiss your face with his face.
Oh. Squirrel's just looking over at Chomper, then back. I think he just wants to listen to his music.
Okay, but keep it in mind. Wait, I don't. You're not right. You haven't gotten that injury. I can talk normal.
Oh my god, the Guildmaster is a troll.
Chomper's sweating bullets.
Are you just realizing this?
No.
I know, right?
No, I realized it. I realized it a long time ago. I just didn't realize the degree.
The door is then thrown open in a hurry as Kaza has arrived. I heard the Guildmaster. Oh, hi. What are you? Why are you here? Guys? Chomper, red-faced Squirrel just staring at him. Kalti with a satisfied smile. What? Huh? Should I? What? Oh!
Kaza is,
Hello, other member. What?
Kaza is also very confused.
Did I miss something? No, I clearly did, but...
I don't
Chomper's
know
rocking
what's
back
going
and forth.
on.
Just kind of slowly as he's listening to music. Still blushing. Still perspirating.
Now, a guild staff member will inform Paz and Vane that Zarok has requested their presence in the library. And someone else will also inform Sigmund that Zarok is requesting his presence in the library. And he's going to look down at Scruff and say, all right, here we go.
What's happening?
They want us at the library. I wonder why.
Well, just brace yourself, I guess. It'll be over before you know it.
It's not as encouraging as you think it is.
Right, what could possibly
He's
be
not
going on
trying
now?
to encourage you. He's not.
What are those black clouds in the sky? What's going on? That's weird.
What do you say, Tolerius?
Oh, it was just Vane saying what could possibly be going on now.
At this point, I would honestly not be surprised about anything.
The end of the world as we know it.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Yep.
Well, unless Vane decide not to move, I guess both of them go to the library.
Yep, Vane will be moving.
Yep. Paz is following behind you.
Yeah, Scruff will be going along with the doctor.
So we'll all go over fine and smoothly and without an issue. And there will be absolutely no problems.
So we're all meeting up in the same place right now?
Yep.
When does Chomper see Vane?
As it seems Samantha made it back after informing Sigmund where his patient was and also informing him, you don't need to pick him up. He's very comfortable where he is, and I can keep an eye on him, unlike some. I don't need to take this from you. Well, you are anyway. Are you, Doctor? I have better things to do. I'll bet you do.
There are things to do, like getting yelled at by someone else.
Did Chomper hear that?
No.
Well, no. That was out of him.
Oh, okay.
As everyone makes their way towards the destination, even CL arrives, as well as the entire Team Arleon.
Ooh.
Wow, there's a lot of people here. What's going on? CL? What are you doing over here? I was asked to be here? By? Zarok? He's here? Gonna, I guess.
I was about to ask myself the same question. What is it? Why are there so many people here? Or rather, why? No, the first question is, why is the guildmaster here? What are
I'm just
you
confused
doing?
why we're all here. I don't know why Squirrel's here. I don't know why I'm here. There's not even a fire for me to put out like normal.
Oh, Vane. Hey, what's going on?
Anyone gonna answer my question, or?
I was here because I was asked to be here. I've not been informed of the situation just yet.
Okay, so then I'm still waiting.
I'm also still just waiting. We were also just asked to be here for no apparent reason.
We were training.
Zarok.
We were training, and we've been summoned.
Yeah, like not watching Squirrel.
Well,
Why
there
is-
is something that is due that needs to be said. Pharion, the floor is yours. Oh boy. As he takes a breath to brace himself before saying, Squirrel and Team Chaos, I'm sorry for my conduct. I know this doesn't forgive it in any way, but to the last minute, I was hesitating, and when Squirrel told me, do your worst, I think part of me took that as permission to proceed. It's not acceptable still. I could have just tagged him. I should have just tagged him, but well, if you would ever possibly be willing to forgive me, I will do what I must to work for it.
Paz is going to narrow his eyes. That sucks. That sucked a lot.
Chomper's honestly just looks exhausted. They just want this to be over, but they're still listening.
Teach me more stuff and okay.
Sure, I can do that. As Zarok then raises a hand to stop Pharion and is looking at Vane.
Yeah, Vane is just, like, actively kind of shaking. And I would like to take this moment to once again remind both the other players and the viewers that this is all in character. I love these little beans out of game. Or in-game. But, yeah. Yep, go ahead.
I'm pausing you just because it's an ad break, and this is kind of important info to make sure everybody hears.
Yeah.
I wanted a slight
Maybe
chance to
also
talk.
turn off alerts or whatever for just this the Vanty bit.
That is a great
Yeah.
idea. I will be turning off the feed through.
Cool.
That was like the perfect spot for an ad break. I'm gonna say.
I know, right?
I want to make sure everyone knows this ad break.
I was contemplating having a moment with Chomper, talking to Vane, be like, "You're the only one I can trust out of everybody at the moment. Everybody's just,
I mean,
how you doing?
Not
Are
the
you?"
best moment for that.
I know. That's why I want to do it.
Look, Chomper, you merely adopted the disappointment. Vane was born into it, molded by it.
Literally, he woke up disappointed at all of us.
Chomper's is like just getting like the hit of all like a back to back. Like, what? Why is this happening? Meanwhile, Vane's been seeing it the entire 15 episodes.
Yeah, Vane's sitting there internally, just like the have you ever seen that video where it's what is a skeleton's favorite snack? And it's the guy holding up a skeleton. You know the line where he screams, "Why must you fail me so often?" That's from Vane this time.
Ribs! Spare ribs!
Yeah, but just imagine the internal energy of "Why must you fail me so often?"
Yeah, it's funny to me. So okay, great.
All right, ad break is over, so go ahead.
All right, I just want to remind everyone, player and viewer alike, that this is all in-game. Out of game, I love these little beans, and I wish them the best. What Vane says in the upcoming rant is not at all representative of my feelings on the matter.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up? Question mark.
Zarok cautiously looking towards Samantha and Bean, who are just sort of around, like, oh dear.
Don't worry, this will act really fucking good to catch them up on everything that's been happening.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Real
just
quick.
wondering if they're going to be caught in an unexpected splash. He doesn't know if they've done anything bad. Unlikely, but he doesn't know.
Just to clarify, where exactly in the library is this all taking place? Are they
This is a guest room. Squirrel is present.
We're just all packed in a little room.
Yeah.
Squirrel's just bunched up in the bed like,
The guest room is actually fairly
There's nowhere
large.
to run and nowhere to hide in the small room.
No, the guest room is fairly large. They are sized to comfortably fit a Nidoking. So, Squirrel, your bed is large. The pillows are the size of you.
Oh god, he's so teeny tiny in that bed.
Y'all.
Yes.
Yeah, big old bed. King size. Just imagine you sinking in there.
The library is built to accommodate most Pokemon that are not immediately hazardous to its reading material.
Yeah, just let the Magmar come in.
No. You sit outside and you read a book
Oh,
at you.
I was more thinking Slugma.
Har.
Yeah.
Anyways,
But,
carry
okay,
on.
let's blow this popsicle stand.
Yeah.
You know, I woke up as an amnesiac in an unfamiliar body surrounded by other amnesiacs until Kaza managed to find us on a patrol. From day one, I was trying to figure out where I could sleep, eat, earn money, wrangle my teammates to stop them from hurting themselves so badly they needed to see a doctor upon reaching town after multiple hours of getting constantly sidetracked. Of course, that only happened after a certain someone decided not to listen to their son about a situation and decided the best course of action was to not use the apparently provided dedicated training grounds and have a fight near the woodline as our welcome into Hamoa. The same certain someone decided to blindly launch Squirrel into a chestnut tree, where Chomper immediately thought they were food and mangled his insides trying to eat them. Then, while I'm busy trying to learn as much as I possibly can and acclimate myself to just everything about this place, I learned that the moment they were out of my supervision, the dynamic duo over there managed to set the doctor's house on fire and also attempt to steal from them. But it wasn't that big of a deal, I thought, because obviously the doctor would be professional and wouldn't do anything unreasonable. Right, Sigmund? You wouldn't do anything unreasonable, Sigmund? Oh, don't worry, we'll get to that. But anyway, the only real choice for gainful employment, so I can afford to eat, sleep, and live, just anywhere while trying to figure this all out, is to sign up as a guild member. After all, Squirrel got told there were shinies inside of the dungeon, and Chomper was told that there would be food. So there wasn't exactly any other choice, because those two would run in with no guild protections or training or backup, now that they were told about that. And because the best chance of survival is if we all stick together, I have to go along with this wonderful plan of joining a job where I have to literally fight for my survival. So there I am with a job that could very easily kill me and everyone I know. I know that if I don't take care of everything to do it properly and wrangle the rest of these wonderfully responsible people, we'll make no profit and again probably die. So no. All I have to do is learn as much as I possibly can in the few days I have memories of about how the local economy runs, the inner workings and mechanisms of the job I signed on to do, make sure that Squirrel and Chomper don't even cause more property damage, make sure that my team is even functional in defending themselves, try to keep myself and my team from dying to any number of wonderful situations we constantly find ourselves in, manage our team's finances, make deals with my own teammates so that way we can even turn a profit going into the dungeon, be the official representative of our team in case anything bad happens or anyone does anything wrong, apparently educate A's team members about current events, figure out travel, food, and ration logistics, be the main decision maker for 5 other mons during combat and exploration, help escort another amnesiac that was lost and far from home, and somehow on top of that have time for personal research and improvement. Because in case any of you forgot, I'm a fucking amnesiac too, and I don't know anything about my past life or if I will ever even get those memories back. Do I have a family? A spouse? Friends that miss me? What kind of a job did I work? What were my parents like? What kind of hobbies did I have? I don't know any of this. But don't worry, just about every time I managed to get a moment to look into the topic, all I found out about how mods like us appearing apparently meant some calamity is going to happen and we have to help fix it. And what do you know? Apparently there's a massive otherworldly invasion into dungeons and our illustrious guildmaster decided no one even needed to know to prepare that this was going to happen at all. So not only do I have all that on top of not even knowing the most basic common knowledge about dungeons, but it also looks like I'm responsible for somehow saving the world from this mess. And before anyone says anything, I'm the team leader of a team of 5-6 amnesiacs that fit the bill pretty perfectly for this. So yes, I know this is already going to be my responsibility, somehow. But before we get there, I have to constantly worry about Squirrel or Chomper running off and activating a trap or finding something dangerous or eating something that will kill them, respectively. For that last one, I even learned how to forage and determine what was safe to eat or would kill you with what limited free time I had. You're welcome, by the way. But it's fine. We're finally getting some proper training from an experienced team. Never mind that the dungeon was doing its best to kill us the entire time, acting all strange and abnormal. Then they want to do training with one of them against all of us, and I figure it'll go poorly. They're an ace team member, and we're a bunch of amnesiacs. So my team wants to fight Pharion, and I have my doubts because Pharion, but I figure that at worst he'll just make an example of us because we agreed it would be touch out because most of us were pretty roughed up after just going through a rookie rank dungeon that had explosion traps and monster houses. Well, one monster house, but still. What I didn't expect was for the ace team member to use my teammate as a chew toy, dump him on the ground, and kick him with a hind leg over to a wall. And your fucking excuse for that, Pharion, boils down to you thought it was okay because you lost your cool? I already knew that at best, you were the shiniest spoon in the knife drawer. After all, you ran off with effectively no information, missed the entire emergency you were supposed to respond to, and then got lost multiple times after that. Don't worry, though. I'm sure that an ace team member wouldn't have been much help during a large battle, which included Smeargle chaining guillotine over and over on Sword's attempt to assassinate the guildmaster with it. But that's fine, everyone fucks up occasionally. Right. You even gave some good advice on combo attacks and how to use fire. Funny thing about that, right, Pharion? You know, teaching the thing that I explicitly told you not to teach Squirrel. Of course, no harm, no foul. Oh yeah, Squirrel immediately burned down an entire section of the flower field, and I guarantee you that that was something that you had to take the blame for. Did you even wonder, for a single moment in that head of yours, if there was a reason I explicitly instructed you not to do something? Speaking of things you weren't supposed to do, remember me telling you not to give one of those fire kisses to Chomper if he eats something he's not supposed to? Because it was encouraging him to eat more things he wasn't supposed to? I fucking saw what you did, Pharion. I saw you fire kiss him again during that spar. You are beyond lucky that I, an amnesiac rookie rank, am more responsible than you during spars, because I was of half a mind to accept that makeup spar on the spot and start trying to hit you until you stop moving and damn everything else. You beyond crossed a line with that, Pharion, over the single most important stipulation that was the only reason I even agreed to that spar. And you have the audacity to apologize with what equates to sorry I got angry? Pharion, I want to make this as clear as possible for you, because you seem to have a severe and continuous lapse in following directions. If you fucking dare show your sorry muzzle around me again and give me that drivel, I will do my best to make your life a living hell. Next time you lose your cool, do us all a favor and jump into an iced-over lake and don't come up till you found it again. It'd save all of us, especially your team, from having to deal with yet another of your majestical fuck-ups. And speaking of your team, speaking of Team Arleon, you know what I see when I look at you, Zarok? I see what I'll look like in a year or two once I've finally given up on curbing the ridiculous habits and extreme actions of my team beyond the bare minimum to keep up appearances. Don't worry, though. I'm sure you know that. It's part of the reason that you keep telling your team that they're supposed to be professionals, but never actually doing much about it when they're not in a dangerous situation. Don't try to act innocent or anything. Your reaction to what happened when we met the remainder of Team Arleon once we got into Lulite told me all I ever needed to know about it. Your apology, if I could call it that, was about how you hoped to get to them before we did. My guess so that way you'd be able to redirect any questions about what's going on to yourself or Rallis instead of actually fixing the problem. You know what I think your problem is, Zarok? I think you gave up trying to improve and properly fix your team, settling for good enough or doesn't break the rules technically, and lowering your standards again and again and again until they finally fucking met them. Then you had to teach us the ropes and scramble to pretend like the ropes on the ship weren't bad. But I never saw you take more action to fix things other than verbal reprimands and maybe a slap on the wrist. How long has it been since you properly tried to keep your team in check, Zarok? Actually tried to punish them or pay more than lip service to keeping them disciplined? And no, I'm not counting what happened in the dungeon today, because you didn't even bother putting it to a stop to check on Squirrel right away. You waited until it was over and then tried to pour a single bucket of water on that bonfire of a mess. I guess that's just how low your standards have gotten by now, huh, Zarok? I wonder how much lower you'll let them go. Let me know when you finally decide to get out of that pit of mediocrity and complacency you dug yourself into and actually try to improve either your team or yourself again. And funny I should mention improvement, huh, Tella? Tella, the capture specialist, who I didn't happen to see at the battle that was happening right here. What, did you hear the name Hamoa and tune out the rest of the emergency message like you did the Guildmaster's announcement after the incident? You managed to fail to get information on a topic before, during, and after the emergency happened when it was right outside your door. What, waiting for some more rookie ranks to come by and tell you what was going on just like I had to? What the actual fuck were you even doing during all this? Just hanging out in your room while everyone else tried to scramble and figure out how to solve this emergency? You even had the good sense to be fucking ashamed of yourself when you couldn't even answer the most basic of my questions. But judging from everything else, you already knew this was a problem and didn't even bother taking the most basic actions to start fixing it. You're lucky you have an important ability, Atella, because you certainly aren't on an ace team for your reaction time or knowledge. Don't worry, I'm sure someone will bother to find you in an emergency and let you know what's going on. Oh, and I sure bet that Pharion appreciates you letting him run off without bothering to chase him down or even yell after him when he was running away from the emergency and not towards it. Let's add teamwork to the reasons of you should be thankful for your useful ability, right next to your reaction time. And what a good point to make, isn't that, Rallis? You seem to have quite the stellar reaction time the moment Kaza joined the team, didn't you? Why, I'd almost think you managed to show up the very next day. And like I imagine has happened a lot, you showed up completely ignorant to the rest of the situation and with a lot of pokey you could burn to get some forgiveness or earn some favor. Oh, don't get me wrong, I was more than happy to accept a gift when I'm down on my luck, but it certainly didn't make me forget about how much of a failure of a brother you are to Kaza. Do you know how obvious it is how much Kaza looks up to you? It makes it all the more painful to watch every time I learn something new about your relationship. He put in an application to join Team Arleon, the team that you're on, all to escape his negligent and overbearing father and be closer to the brother he looks up to. And you didn't even bother to tell him why he was rejected? No, you didn't bother to tell him why your own brother was rejected. Newsflash, the happiest I ever saw Kaza was when he finally escaped from CL by signing on with the literal first group to roll into town that would take him even though it was full of amnesiacs. The next happiest was after the CL dungeon incident, which, believe me, CL, we will get to. When all of us went into the dungeon to try and get him out and then stayed with him the entire night to cheer him up and make sure he was okay. When's the last time you did something like this? Rallis actually bothered to check up on how Kaza was doing beyond the completely fake fine he gives every single time he asks, or every time someone asks him, sorry. Fuck, I don't even know if Kaza wants to go into dungeons. I know he doesn't like fighting, and personally I think he'd be much happier working with Miss Lavani, but he would never manage to escape from CL or his demands if he did that, or make you proud or happy. You're so fucking lucky that Kaza has a bleeding heart and automatically blames himself for his problems instead of assigning them properly. Because brother sure wasn't taking any time out of his absolutely packed schedule to help him with his insecurities and problems. It's not like you have a mandated maximum working hours, huh? It's not like there's a hard cap on how much you're allowed to go into dungeons so you could afford to go home and check up on your brother, who apparently is a cripple by Abra standards. Is there, Rallis? You don't have that maximum time cap? And let me tell you, I don't know if I have a brother, but if I did and he was crippled and couldn't fly or something else that was normal for my race, you better believe that I would be going right back after every single mission that I could afford to slip away from and trying to help him. God, And don't you dare fucking mention travel time. I know you can teleport, and you're better at it than Kaza. You should have apologized to Kaza a long time ago for not helping him with his learning of even the most basic psychic moves, or, you know, ability to fucking levitate. The thing that basically every other Abra can do. Do you know how much Kaza's confidence has been obliterated due to this Rallis? Newsflash, he didn't even fucking try to go for leadership. I got it uncontested with a former silver rank solo on my team. He looks to a stressed out amnesiac for directions, Rallis. What do you think that means for a sense of self-worth and confidence? I would tell you to never show up around me again, but instead, I guess I'll just leave it to Kaza to decide when you're welcome around the team. But I'm not going to give him the choice again if you fuck this up. And speaking of completely unwelcome fuck-ups, what are you even doing here, CL? Weren't you confined to Hamoa for abandoning your son in a dungeon and telling him to complete it or else? What, wanted another chance to try and force your desires onto your son, whether or not they even want it? Or you finally kicked out of Hamoa because you didn't bother to use the dedicated trading ground instead of accosting people at the outskirts of the town for the 100th time? Actually, given what little I actually know about it, it's probably far more than that. You are, without a single doubt in my mind, the most negligent person I have had the extreme displeasure of meeting. You completely ignore your wife's complaints about Kaza's training, flagrantly disregard the rules of both the town and the guild, and ignore the feedback and advice from others of just about anyone I've ever heard or seen give it to you. Hell, you even ignored me when I told you not to do something and then immediately did it, and it immediately went wrong. Actually, sorry, I was wrong. Not only do you ignore your wife's complaints about Kaza, I don't think you even listen to your wife at all. Remember the hot sauce incident? Because I sure as hell do. Obviously, this is completely petty compared to the dungeon incident, isn't that right, CL? All of this is pretty minor compared to abandoning your son in a dungeon by himself. Was that dungeon something he was rated for, CL? Was it? Was it a silver rank dungeon that he could handle? No, you abandoned your son in a dungeon that ends up 2 fucking levels above where he's rated as a fucking solo. He almost died during that, CL, and you know what he was upset about afterwards? He was upset that he couldn't finish it and make you proud and earn your approval and prove that he could handle himself. Because obviously, the mark of competency to you is being able to solo a combined silver, gold, and platinum dungeon with the capstone of a platinum boss by themselves, back to back. I hope that somehow, some way, you realize just how fucking dumb this is. And no, I don't care if Rallis managed it. Setting asinine requirements isn't okay just because someone managed to pass them. You're a diamond rank solo that apparently is good friends with the fucking guild master. You're supposed to be a pillar of the community in the town that you live in. I have yet to meet anyone who actually respects you as a person instead of how strong you are, CL. Isn't that such a fucking disappointment? You're a diamond rank solo, and no one respects who you are as a person. But no, instead, you just have a flagrant disregard for even the most basic safety steps, even inside your own house. Why the fuck would you leave an unlocked box filled with cursed gear just laying around? You couldn't even bother locking it? That box could kill someone. What's in it? That was cursed gear strong enough that you're diamond rank solo and you struggle with it. My team nearly passed out from getting near the box, much less opening it. Why do you have that unlocked? I don't even know why I'm wasting my fucking time trying to beat it into your thick head what you even did wrong, considering you learned nothing from the dungeon incident. Yeah, you have to earn our forgiveness to get off parole, right? That's why you thought it would be a great idea to take Squirrel to a silver rank dungeon without him even being prepared or even knowing what was inside? Well, guess fucking what, CL? I tried to be nice and cut you a deal to earn my forgiveness. I was even going to keep out of your past mistreatment of Kaza, probably Rallis too, and yet here you fucking are for some reason, and I have had enough of you. So here it is. Here's where we are. If you want your goddamn pardon from me, you better actually clean up your fucking act. And until you manage that, how about you do us all a favor and go fuck off back to your roof? And since we're people who are here for no apparent reason, what's going on, Calty? Got another emergency you decided to keep under wraps for a few months while fucking off and not telling anyone else about it? You are by far the most irresponsible and disappointing I have had the misfortune of meeting, and I've met CL. The guild could have been preparing for this emergency for months, you capricious fucking lowlife. But now the dungeons are more dangerous than ever to go in because they are freaking out over the invasions. We had months! We could have been stockpiling food that never goes bad, construction materials, basically any goods that come out of those places. Orders could have been made. Prospectors could have been redirected to critical resources and paid to make up the differences. Orders for the cloth that makes special garments for teams could have been placed on hold for the general public. Granaries and storage could have been built and filled with food that never spoils as places ration to eat only non-dungeon food. Teams could have been foraging during the free time they couldn't go into dungeons due to the time limits. Do you realize the pure amount of preparation that could have happened over the past few months? And instead of being an actual fucking leader, you went gallivanting around fighting off invasions of various dungeons. Do you know what's worse than you fucking off and doing that, oh venerable guildmaster? You did this for months and no one noticed. That means you doing literally nothing and not even being there to run the guild you are supposedly in charge of is indistinguishable from you actually being around to do your job. It's the same fucking thing as Seal. You're supposed to be a pillar of the gilded community, but you could be replaced with a fucking cardboard cutout and a rubber stamp for all that matters when it comes to actual administration of the single most important organization around. You can fucking see the future, apparently, which I understand has to trivialize some things, but that doesn't change your actual fucking responsibilities, Culty. Hell, you didn't even bother helping out your own sentient substitute. Cat the substitute was just left with no help, no funds, without even a cover story so he could go exist somewhere without a problem. You literally can't even bother going out of your way to help yourself. And I can't exactly see the future, but I'll just take a guess and say that your response and excuse to this all is some variation of "it got taken care of." It all worked out well, and it doesn't matter. You may be the strongest thing I have ever met or probably will meet, but fuck if you aren't the worst leader I'll ever encounter too. Either actually do your job or abdicate and retire to be some sort of wandering solo grandmaster rank or whatever so someone else can properly fucking do it. Actually, someone else is probably already doing your job for you. So do it so they can get the recognition they deserve as guildmaster instead of everyone trying to cover for you down to the fucking receptionists. And if it isn't the good doctor himself, you really are, well, not the most unreasonable person I've ever met, but you're still handing out dangerous chemicals to amnesiacs with no instructions or warning about what they actually even do. Yeah, you didn't know they were amnesiacs at the time because somehow that didn't come up during a full examination. But they obviously had no fucking context for what they were asking for or understanding of the ramifications of actually damn well getting it, Sigmund. And you did all of this while explicitly admitting that you wanted to know where they'd be so you could get a show of it? You understand just how fucking unreasonably negligent you are in doing that. You can't even use the excuse that Ciel and Pharion have of just being complete dumbasses because I know you have a brain in there somewhere. At least you're doing your job nowadays, presumably, considering that, Squirrel somehow managed to get here. But don't think I also didn't notice you holding on to a grudge against the more irritating members of my team. Much like the other fuck-ups here, you seem to have absolutely no regard for the actual responsibilities of your position the moment they become even mildly inconvenient for you. Did you even bother to leave Hamoa with a partially trained medic there? I honestly have no clue and won't even begin to guess. But if you are going to be a traveling medic, you should damn well make sure that the place isn't reliant on you before you just up and vanish. You know what? I lied, considering that you didn't even bother to tell us who to go for medical attention now that you were leaving. I'm just going to assume that you didn't. Not to mention you kind of just left us out to dry, Sigmund. You got all antsy about what was going to happen because of what everyone on my team was except for Kaza is, but you didn't even point us to where to go to find out more about what it all fucking meant. I had to go to the library right here to even find the most basic information about it. And spent the ride here reading through it to Lilac, because I spent the ride here reading through it as fast as possible, because after that temporary entrance invasion, it seemed really fucking important to know. But don't worry, the only authority figure that's ever told me pertinent information before it came up is Zarok, so you're in good fucking company with the others, huh? The only one who's done that and done the best on it is the one who fucking gave up when it came to standards? No, the person who I have to rely on to give me actual good information and advice is generally Kaza, who again was basically confined to Hamoa for his entire life, not to mention he actually has a hard time speaking up due to those two chuckle fucks over there. To the point, Sigmund, was it really worth it? to hand off dangerous chemicals to people who had no idea what they actually did or the dangers associated? Are you really the kind of doctor that people could go up to and demand prescriptions and medicines and you just sign off on it? You should be fucking ashamed of yourself, Sigmund. If I knew where or how to report you for malpractice, I fucking would in a heart. Certain parts of my team being absolute goddamn menaces doesn't excuse you for what you did. And speaking of the menaces on my team, Chomper, what the actual fuck is your problem? I know what Squirrel's problem is. He was medically diagnosed, so what's your excuse? You don't pay attention to warnings, you flagrantly disregard rules in danger, and you're somehow more of a menace to yourself than you are to the rest of us. Let's just start from the beginning, shall we, Chomper? On the very first fucking day I woke up and met you, you immediately eat rocks, you accost the others by trying to grab onto them when they clearly don't want you to when you try to pick up Scruff and then tackle hug Paz. Then we struggle to get into town and Squirrel gets launched into a chestnut tree, so you go check up on him. Good on you. But then you immediately also need medical attention because you start to fucking shovel chestnuts down your gullet and ignore the fact that your mouth is literally filling with your own blood. Then you light the doctor's house on fire, causing him to declare the pettiest feud I have ever seen. We get you back to Kaza's house for dinner, and then you and Squirrel find a box and decide to open it for some fucking reason, despite the fact that it's not ours, and you were nearly passing out just from getting near the damn thing. And on top of that, you immediately try to eat the hottest thing possible and immediately almost get sent right back to that same doctor. Because you just can't fucking help but eat anything dangerous to you that you find, huh, Chomper? Because guess what happens right after this? You immediately go back to the chestnut tree and try and your damnedest to eat more chestnuts. Just to recap this so that way you understand, you went to the doctor because you were bleeding internally and maybe dying from eating all those chestnuts and nearly burnt down his house. Then when you get back, you immediately start going through things that aren't even ours and literally feel dangerous. Eat the hottest thing you could find for dinner to the point where you're nearly sent back to the doctor, and then you go right back to the chestnut tree to try and eat even more chestnuts. After all of this, we go to the library where, you guessed it, you tried to eat more chestnuts! What the actual fuck is your obsession with those things? We even showed you how to eat them without needing medical attention, and you still just continue to eat them, despite all that. And to make it worse, that's not the only thing I have to worry about you eating. I saw you shovel 4 peppers into your mouth just because Scruff hit you with his ice move after that previous spicy food debacle the day before. And you're completely irresponsible with your own bodily health too, giving me even more things to worry about as if I needed that. Why the actual fuck would you want a complete goddamn stranger to use you as a projectile, Chomper? What part about that remotely sounds like a good idea? Then again, you're the king of bad ideas, Chomper. Not only do you do things that you're not supposed to, you do them just after I've told you not to do them, and even while I'm actively telling you not to. I don't know why the absolute fuck I even bother with you at this point. I tried making deals with you so you'd get twice the amount of food as the rest of us in exchange for not eating the dungeon food, and guess what you keep fucking doing? The same mistakes on the same day that you make them. And apparently you're learning how to commit fraud too now. I don't care that it was to help Squirrel. You fucking lied to guild staff just to get your hands on some gems to give to Squirrel. I have absolutely no clue what sort of trouble we'll be in because of that, Chomper, but your actions represent the whole fucking team. So not only did you get yourself into trouble with that and get a black mark on your record, you gave one to the entire team. Yeah, doesn't that feel good, giving Paz and Scruff over there a black mark too? There's the safety stuff you keep ignoring too. Why the hell do you ignore me when I say not to run into a dangerous room by yourself just because there could be food in there, ignoring the fact that there could be traps or other effects that are awful for us? Why have you been purposely trying to get yourself injured just so you can get one of these fire kisses you're obsessed with for no reason? Chomper, you aren't just ignorant and unobservant. It's worse than that. You're willfully like this. There is no other explanation for it. Because there's no fucking way that you're worse from learning mistakes than Squirrel, who has a medical condition, to the point where you make the same mistakes over and over and over and over again on the same fucking day without a single thought otherwise entering into that head of yours. I can only assume that, for some asinine reason, you have decided against learning or paying attention, and going by that assumption, there is no way that I'm letting you into a dungeon, considering that during attempts through it with Team early on, and me reminding you constantly not to do it, you ran into rooms by yourself to eat the dungeon food. And not to mention, you ate chestnuts again in the dungeon. Oh, you claim you spat them back out, but I don't even know whether or not to believe you on that, because the inside of your mouth was mangled, so you at least chewed a bit beforehand. And when we told you that you weren't supposed to eat them yet again, you acted fucking oblivious and said you didn't know they would hurt you after we told you that again and again and again and again and again. We tell you it every day, multiple times a day, Chomper. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about you, but I can tell you what I'm damn well not going to do. Under no fucking circumstances am I letting you set one toe into a dungeon until you prove to me you can be better. Because you know what you are right now, Chomper? You're a fucking liability to this team. And until you can actually contribute to anything besides my stress and anxiety, that's all you'll be. When we went into the library here and you went and got some personal training from Samantha, hi Samantha, you know what I was doing? I was learning how to forage and what was and wasn't edible because I was and am fucking terrified that you're going to eat some berry or plant that kills you. And until you're no longer a complete liability, you're gonna be goddamn bench Chomper. And as for the other half of our little troublemaker duo, I know what's wrong with you, but that doesn't give you a goddamn pass to do whatever you want just because you know I'll help cover for you and explain it away. I don't care about you being easily distractible. That's medical. What I know isn't a medical condition is attempting to steal from people just because you see something shiny and want it. Get your goddamn act together, man. Because like I told Chomper, everything you do reflects on the team, and we already have the kind of name that will put people off from trusting us. We don't need to have assault charges on our record. For fuck's sake, man, you tried to rip the eyes out of a Sablei's head because they were shiny. That's not okay, even if it was part of a medical condition. And would it kill you to focus while inside of a dungeon like you focus when working with BN? I can deal with you being flighty and distractible and all those other things. It's annoying, but I can work with it. I can work with you on it. It's not acceptable when our lives are in danger, Squirrel, and no medical condition will make that acceptable. You saw something shiny and ran into a room by yourself during the last dungeon, Squirrel, and I'm just glad it only made us lose 100 Pokey instead of actually hurting you, because there was explosion traps there, Squirrel. And yes, that's what happened. A big apple is worth 200 Pokey, and a troll orb is worth 300, so we lost 100 Pokey because of that. If you're just going to be a liability too, you can join Chomper on the bench once you heal up. God knows I already spent enough time chasing after you and cleaning up your messes. I really want to just let you clean them all up for yourself, but as much as I really, really want to, it'll just show up on our team's file anyway if I don't. Just clean up your act, Squirrel. I'm really trying to work with you here, and I'm running out of ways to do it. And as for you two, the remainder of the amnesiacs on my team, let's just start with you, Scruff. And I'm being serious here, would it be too much to ask for you to actually fucking do something besides circle around the dynamic duo when they're doing something they shouldn't be, and instead of either letting them do it or getting me, Paz, or Kaza, how about you try putting a stop to it yourself? Because that's all you do normally. You just circle around them, particularly Squirrel, and then do fuck it all to stop them from doing things you know they've been told not to do or shouldn't be doing. Oh, I nearly forgot. That's what you do when I actually know where you are, because half the time I have no clue where you've gotten off to, and I can't afford to go check because I already have 2 others to chase after and a fucking mountain of responsibilities to take care of. Considering the list of responsibilities you have is limited to don't cause trouble, I think you can afford to do something useful to your team and with the rest of your time to help out. And Paz, you're the only fucking person in this group that I woke up with that I could trust to make any actual decisions, but I can't actually do it or make it official because half the time your decision is to shoot one of them in the head with a water gun. Oh, they think it's okay to go around and attack people or each other for no reason. So make your choice, Paz. Do you want to be responsible or do you want to go around shooting people in the head with a water gun? I am the member of my team that I'm the most disappointed in is you. You're a fucking disappointment because you're the only other amnesiac I had any actual hope for. But you've just been doing this shit since day 1, so I don't know why I bothered. I shouldn't have had it. And Kaza, you really need to learn how to speak up for yourself and decide some things for yourself. You have more time in dungeons than we all have memories, but you're still looking at me for directions. I know I'm in charge of the team, but most of the time I'm asking you what something is, what it does, and what it means. Kaza, whenever you're done with whatever this meeting was actually supposed to be, I assume that there's going to be more apologies for whatever, and they're going to be equally as shitty. Just come find me or deal with your family or whatever. I don't care. If you all will excuse me, I have an emergency training session that I'm suddenly late for, involving spontaneous lumberjack work. If you need me, I'll be in the nearest forest. And if any of you have questions, well, QED, you can all go fuck yourselves. Oh, and here's the book I borrowed. I'm turning it back. And Vane flies off.
Stunned silence.
I'm definitely not certain how to respond to all that.
I told you it'd have high production
It was
quality.
a lot, as Kaza just, like, considers for a moment and then also leaves the room. Being just standing there holding a book with his shadow hands, like,
Follow that up. Paz is also going to leave the room.
Also, Carcerus, approximately 16 pages and 6,000 words because I had to trim it down.
That
was impressive.
That was approximately half an hour.
Yep, I did tell you it was going to be half an hour. Woo! Like I said, you'd only have to bill Sigmund for 30 minutes.
I have to plot that. Wow, good job, Tal.
Amazing.
Sigmund is going to get up, straighten out his fur, and say, well, I'll be going then. As Kalti turns over, do you think he was mad?
Scruff is just going to squint fiercely at Kalti and then follow Sigmund out. Like his fur is like fully on end. He has gone from small ball of fluff to spiky.
Fair.
As Paz is
Like a sea
leaving,
urchin, he's going to shuffle out after Sigmund.
as Paz is leaving, his expression is kind of looking like he doesn't know how to feel right now. He's very confused.
Squirrel is
Chomper?
making a
Or
motion.
whirlwind.
Squirrel is making a motion like he wants to go after, like he starts to go after Vane, but then stops and
Oh, it's there. Okay.
sighs as he's been told very firmly, stay in bed.
Things will probably dig into us.
Chomper very much is completely just overwhelmed overall with the entire things. Their headphones stopped charging, so they didn't have their headphones during that. And they're kind of doing a 1,000-yard stare that keeps getting very, very fogged up and hard to see as they're just kind of replaying all the bits from their mistakes, as well as a huge mix of emotions, because they kind of got like confirmation of just how bad it's been, but at the same time getting hit themselves. So they're just sitting
raining.
with Squirrel curly. It's raining.
It's raining today, isn't it, Chomper?
Yeah, it's raining. Yeah.
Inside the library.
Samantha,
Inside the building.
that was, she was just there, and she's just like, guys, you've been here for 4 days. What's going on? How did all this stuff happen?
Chomper tries to say something, but it just comes out as a squeak. In their head, they're just thinking that Vane was literally the person they were about to talk to and try to get some kind of confirmation, some kind of reassurance, some kind of comfort that they can trust somebody around here not to hurt their friends or have something bad happen. That is a supervisor of anything they don't know what to do. They flop face first onto the pillow and don't move.
Squirrel is staring after Vane for a long time before he just kind of sighs, and he was clearly thinking about something, going through everything before he pulls out the book and continues studying.
Ian would look over. We have other that you could stay in.
What was that? You're kind of breaking out a bit.
Ian informing, we have other rooms if you all need some time to yourselves. There are 5 other rooms. They are equally sized and about as furnished as the others. If you need a place to stay, they each have a single bed. So those of you who need to stay, do feel free. Pair up if needed.
Squirrel's looking up, and anybody that's still there, he's just kind of trying to shoo them out. Except for Chomper.
None of all of Team Arleon is there, however, Zarok will finally speak up. Well, seems that I have a lot to make up for as a leader. Alright then. Pharion, get up. We're going to have to talk more before. Yeah, okay. Pharion claws his way back onto his feet and, shakily hobbles out after Zarok as he takes his team for probably a very real talk. CL also just kind of looking shell-shocked.
Holy shit!
What's up?
Whoa!
Oh, I imagine we got quite a lot.
Whoa!
Whoa?
Wowzers!
Thank
Whoa!
you.
Jeez!
What is up?
Woe just donated $400.
Jesus!
I hope you enjoyed that rant, Woe.
Huh.
Whoa, what?
I know the artist is Conrad's going to be so very grateful for that. I'm very grateful for the help. That will make sure he's taken care of. Thank you so very much, Will. Thank you.
Many hugs and pets for the Woe. Holy shit.
I second.
That's
Hugs
amazing.
and pets for him anyway, but holy shit.
I'm really glad that I had multiple drinks ready for the after because I'm sweating.
That was good preparation.
Well, I mean, I kind of already knew that I would need it, considering that I've done dry VA test runs. I've done all that in order to make sure it was good, and I'd had everything I need during the actual session.
Oh yeah.
I learned very hard that I needed drinks.
I'm sure you learned that after your normal talkie rants. Ooh, what happened?
I'm just curious how Rallis is reacting, because that was like the most personal one too.
He's following Zarok, but he is saying nothing as he just looks a little empty.
I think how CL's looking actually.
CL is just unmoving, like, oh fuck.
Has it finally gotten through his dead skull? Maybe.
It may have. This may have finally gotten through.
Maybe.
I can just imagine his wife this the essence of her nodding her head furiously behind him, just like, yeah.
Just fucking finally.
Finally.
Finale.
The best part is she can actually pull out the memory too.
Yeah.
Yeah. She can repeat it to him every night until he fucking remembers.
Oh, that'd be evil. Oh man, I did not hold back a single bit on any viciousness point, but like
we noticed.
That'd be evil.
Yeah. She would. She has been trying to teach him for so long. And he just won't learn.
Would it be evil or would it be justice?
It might be a bit of both.
Towards justice, I think. Or perhaps just karmic retribution.
We'll settle for karmic retribution. That kind of evens out. That is a force beyond us.
On the plus side, once she realizes what happened and gets a copy of that rant, I'll have improved relations with someone after this rant instead of burnt down only bridges.
Yeah.
Ooh.
True.
Hmm.
This is true.
Anyways, that's probably going to be me for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, understandable.
Mantha's just sort of like dragging CL out like unwanted laundry. You come on, I know thinking's been hard for you, but you are not wanted. You are not wanted here. Dragging him out. Your legs. Fuck. Drag.
Well, bro, people are stubborn, but rarely do you ever see a dressing down of this nuclear proportion.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can safely say Chomper's affected. They just had no one to really console at the moment. What are they going to go to freaking the doctor that left that didn't watch Squirrel, or go back to the freaking Arcanine that did all that? Oh no.
Squirrel seems to be reading his book, but in reality he is definitely not, and just processing everything.
That's far too long for a flip. A moment, maybe.
Yeah, well, that's why I planned ahead a little bit, and Zim is going to turn that into a highlight or a moment or whatever it is.
Oh, nice.
It is definitely highlight worthy, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. For sure. Question is, do we keep on going?
Yes.
Okay.
Just like everyone will need to process. Team Arlie on his left, Sigmund has left. Culty's still hanging around. You know, because he's either purposefully not taking a hint, or he's just got nothing else to do at the moment.
He's lending more and more credence to what Vane called him out for.
Well, like I said, Squirrel is trying to usher everybody out.
Yep. Kaza has left. Samantha has dragged CL away.
Paz left the room, and he's probably just sitting in one of the tables at the library.
Yeah, Chomper's still face down on the pillow, actually clawing up the bed a bit as he grips the bed. He's kind of shaking every so often, that kind of shake that you just know he's kind of just pretty much sniffling into the pillow. But it's a mix between sniffling, agitated growls, back to sniffling, back to agitated growls as he's processing this.
Squirrel
He gets up.
I saw at least
After like 15 minutes, Squirrel just sighs and puts the book aside and slowly reaches towards Chomper, making a hugging gesture.
Upon contact, he jolt fidgets, like recoils from you for a moment, and then just looks and see who touched him, not even comprehending where he's at, and just see Squirrel, and yeah, just kind of dives right in for a hug, and just lets it all out. You can probably hear him in the other room.
I think that's probably all that Chomper and Squirrel are going to be doing for the night.
All right, who wants to go next? Scruff, you were chasing after Vane and Kaza, I believe.
Scruff was going after Sigmund.
Yes,
Much focused on I'm going to do something useful. I'm going to learn how to protect the party so that they don't get to this stage. Scruff is now even more focused on he is going to learn how to protect the group.
Nice. All right.
No more useless sheepdogging. He's actually going to help.
Paz, what are you doing? As Sigmund is definitely just going back to his office. He has been here, he has been yelled at, and he's just gonna keep going.
Paz for a moment is like very, very silent. He's just sitting in some sort of table inside the library. But then he just stands up and leaves suddenly. He goes outside of them. He goes outside of the library and just he doesn't really seem like he knows where he's going. But at the moment there is just one word that he's thinking about in his mind. He's thinking of the word disappointment. And at the moment, that's the only thing that he's thinking about. The disappointment. I'm a disappointment. He doesn't know where he's going, or he doesn't know where he's going, but he just begins walking mindlessly while repeating this to himself for a while.
All right. Then I suppose, with the rest of the party spoken for, Vane.
All right. Like I said, Vane is going to attempt to find the nearest forest and start absolutely, like, just fucking demolishing trees.
It's a bit of a ways away, but there is one in the distance.
Distance is not an object to Vane right now.
Yep. So, certainly after flying for you don't even know how long, nor do you care, you finally reach the trees. There doesn't seem to be anyone else around. For the time being, you seem to be alone.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna imagine that, unlike me, Vane's throat is probably like pretty shot after that.
Oh yeah, no. He wasn't ready for this. And he's not one for long speeches. He wasn't ready, but he needed this evil out of him.
Yep. And in that case, he'll actually try to put what he was paying attention to in the dungeon, like, into actual practice, which was he was trying to pay attention to, like, oh hey, like, if I do this, like, I know I'm not actually properly, like, just batting my wings and oh hey, suddenly massive gust of wind. There's actual, like, energy that's going into it, and he was trying to figure out how to, like, use that energy, but like a different version of it, because he knows he's supposed to be dark type, but he's never used a dark type move, and was trying to figure out how he could possibly do that as, like, with a ranged attack with his wings, like how he does other stuff.
Yep.
And so that's what Vane's going to be attempting to do. He's going to try and recreate the effect with a dark type.
All right. Considering the emotional turbulence you have, and the experience and the knowledge, yes. Now, are you trying to create an existing move, or are you trying to make something?
I don't have enough. I literally don't have enough XP for an existing move, and I'd probably customize it anyway. So probably a custom move.
Fair enough. Describe to me the, as I will give you a 10 EXP discount. As
all right,
quite frankly, this is your ideal situation for learning your dark type move, and your first one, no less.
All right. In that case, since he was already, like, trying to focus about, like, how to do it, like, with a wing flap, and the fact that, like, a lot of the dungeon experience he's had, he knows it isn't representative of the whole thing, but it does seem like there's a limit to, like, how effective like, extremely far range things would be. So instead, what he's going to do is he's going to try and just put it at a range that matches his gust, because that's, like, what he's used to. And what he's going to try to do. So that would be where the 10 XP is going, is, like, he's already experienced with making a ranged attack at that, like, range. Because he did it over and over and over again, and that's what he was paying attention to.
Yep.
And as for the other part of it, because I have exactly 15 XP that I can use on this.
Plus the discount, so 25 total.
Well, yeah, but I mean, because 20 feet is 10 XP.
Yes.
So 15 XP besides the range.
Fair enough.
What he wants to do is make a move that has currently 2 damage, or 2 power, base power, and a 10% chance to blind.
Fair enough.
That would be 15 XP.
I accept.
Cool. I will put it down. Chance to blind. And 20 for range. 2 damage. Oh. Yeah, and he's going to be absolutely fucking spamming this over and over and over again on, like, each tree until either something else happens that matters, the tree breaks, or he is exhausted.
Indeed. You are wailing and throwing your entire being into these until you learn it from sheer muscle memory, but eventually you are forced to land as you are just exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Raharu?
Oh, no, sorry. I was talking to somebody else. I thought I muted myself. Sorry.
Time for deforestation. Do things.
Captain Planet Deforestation!
How delightful. In its own special way.
Yeah, so that's he's just gonna kind of like vibe there until like he's able to get back up and then like continue trying.
I mean, about 2 minutes later, there is a hand on your back.
All right, Vane's gonna turn around and see who the hell actually is bothering him about anything right now.
It's Kaza.
Oh, hey, was the rest of the apology whatever as disappointing as I thought it would be?
I didn't care to listen to it. I just sort of followed you. Some teleports, and then I decided that maybe you needed your time, and then I know you're not okay, but you wanna stay out here a while longer?
Sure, it'll keep me away from them for longer.
Okay. I can take you back when you're ready, if you're ready, if that ever happens.
Oh, thanks, Kaza.
Don't worry about it. I know that's hard, but you'll be okay.
Well, so why didn't you even bother trying to go for leadership?
Well, I mean, I'm not good at imposing myself, I guess. And sometimes there are some teams that come by because they really do think my dad's actually cool. And then some because they think my brother's cool. And then they see me and they just frown a lot, and I don't know what to do about it.
Well, you got something on them. At least you're not a jackass.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't do anything to them, but like, I don't want people to laugh at you or just not think you're cool because I'm here and I'm in charge of you. Or like finally some people were ready to just like take anyone, even if it was me.
So would you really even want to be on a team that took you because they had no other option?
I mean, not especially, but I don't think I just wanted someone that needed me, but that just never occurred. But thank you also. I've got things to think about, but you know, I am mad. I am mad at them, actually, now that it's all said like that. I'm not gonna talk to them. Not for a while, and they're just gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah.
My family, I mean.
I kind of figured.
Yeah, just making sure. But like, I can do things, and I know things, so that's good enough. Probably. No, it is.
Oh, good, because it's certainly good enough for me.
Yeah. So, I can help.
So you were already helping.
Okay, thank you. I'm really nervous, actually. Okay. Oh my god. It's so much. But also I'm like I'm feeling a lot of things, and somehow like all these feelings are like pushing away my anxiety, but also like it's still there, but like I don't care so much. It's really strange.
Okay, even if it's strange, it sounds like it's an improvement, so...
Yeah, I don't dislike this, just being able to say what I think. Oh my god.
Well, I know I certainly just did that, so...
Yeah. It was cool, though.
Maybe don't burn down as many bridges as I probably just did, though. That's probably best avoided.
No. I'd be lying, then. They can deal with it.
Yeah, well, you do you about it.
They didn't help me when they could. They can... Well... And he's like holding one hand over his mouth as if he just considered something that ought not be said in good company. Before like looking around, like checking to make sure the forest is empty.
Also, I really don't think anyone bothered following us out here.
I
Or if they did, they probably won't care about what you say considering what I just told them.
They can choke on their own teeth.
That's a good one.
He still seems a little pale, as if he couldn't believe that is the first thing that is potentially the first mean thing he said about anyone with anyone else listening.
After Vane just got done calling people like the shiniest spoon in the knife drawer. Kaza absolutely mortified that they said that they could choke on, like, someone could choke on their own teeth.
I love that line, though, by the way.
Yeah.
Chinese spoon was great.
Sheesh.
It's... yeah. Oh, boy. Ooh.
Well, on the plus side, since I was keeping a hold of Chomper's food, we have food.
Yeah.
Chomper just cries intensify for some reason as a pain hits their gut. He
just starts laughing. I don't know why. It's really funny now. Just that you said all that, and like normally, like you and me, like we're probably not much, but like, God, you stunned all of them. If that was a fight, you won, and like, oh my God, that's like, I don't know how to say it. It's like I know it's bad, but you really did it. Like, I'm not. You got him, and I'm. that like.
Oh, I did. I didn't get all of them. I doubt Kalti's
so
gonna give
big
a
and
shit.
important, but like, you just put all their mistakes in front of them, and they couldn't do anything about it.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to if they know that they're in the wrong because of it.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know how to say it. It's like, so, just, you really got him, and there wasn't anything they could do about it. It's like, and it's funny, because they always seem so perfect and untouchable. They're not. They never were, really. They're just strong enough to where people ignore those things for some reason. Just like,
yeah, you know, that did kind of confuse me a lot. Why everyone was like, you know, acting all nice and respectful towards CL and the Guildmaster. The Guildmaster especially. Even the receptionists are trying to cover for him. He is literally the worst leader I've ever. I mean, obviously a couple days of memories, but I don't think I'll ever find a worse leader than him. Yeah, he's strong, but he doesn't actually run anything.
Which is weird. Like, do you think he's got another one that does it? Another cat? Was Cat even the first one?
Probably not, but, you know, it's still not him.
Yeah. It's so not good. And I really hope he gets in trouble.
I wouldn't hold my breath over it.
Oh. Well, still, looking back, that was a lot of fun.
Really? You had fun during that?
Well, not in the moment, but like looking back on it, just like they're not special, and like somehow that makes me feel better. They're just... Maybe I shouldn't. No, I will. They're just people stumbling around like they're big and important and they think they've got it together, but they don't. They had no reason to deny my application if they're that bad.
I mean, the part that I was just upset about is they didn't even tell you why. Like, why would you reject someone and not tell them, even if you aren't related to them? And if you are related to them, why the hell would you not tell them? It doesn't make any sense.
Think about level discrepancy. But I like...
Oh, you're guessing. They didn't tell you.
Well, they said that I should pair up with people of similar level and that would be best for me, but I also wasn't, a lot of luck with that. So eventually I just kind of had to go solo.
So do you even want to actually do dungeons?
I wonder sometimes, but I think I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm not exactly sure why, but I'm here. And it's not like I won't have time to do other things too.
Yeah, wasn't that such a good point?
Yeah, actually. Like, I know that's in dungeon time and there's like non-dungeon missions, but still, he can teleport and he can take other people with him. He's been so many places. He could...
Did he ever take you?
No. Well, I mean, not with a teleport. I've been to Lulite sometimes. Well, early on, CL was specifically not allowed to take me into the dungeon, or into the Hamoa's dungeon until I was bronze rank, and then with the condition that he'd watch over me until I was silver rank. So he had to take me to Lulite, which had a dungeon of my level. Still, it never did that to me. What happened today? But I was really surprised.
He never did what?
No. The dungeon never had like a monster room or a trap, but like I read about them in books. So like,
That's why I tried pointing out that the dungeons are acting fucky and trying to kill people, and Kalti definitely would have known about it. So instead of waiting until now when they're acting fucky, we could have been stockpiling resources this entire time.
Yeah. So weird. Like, I don't understand. But like, if he was gonna do it alone, why finish half of the job and then tell people about it? If he was gonna do it, just finish it yourself, I guess.
No, I think it's because we came along. Me and the other amnesiacs. Like I read in the book, obviously it happened once before, and then it didn't amount to anything, but
Which is strange, because do you think it was him?
What, him taking care of it or him causing it?
Both. Both seem reasonable, actually.
Well, doesn't matter, because if I ever need anything relating to that, I'll go ask Cat. I would rather go talk to Cat than ever see Culty again.
Yeah. Yeah, me too, actually. I hope he's doing okay.
Well, if nothing else, I feel like Miss Silvani would, do everything she could to help.
Yeah. What do you think he looks like?
Well, I mean, he still had the gear on his head, right? So, the thing, so, I don't even know if it's possible to cover that up, so, blue? To make it all the same color?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Then you could just pretend to be, like, some sort of color variant of some Espeon, right? I think I got that right.
Yeah, he's an Espeon. Hey, did you know that some Pokemon are, off colorations? They're called shinies.
Oh, yeah, then you could just pretend to be one of those.
Yeah, except normal shinies are, like neon green or something, I think. At least for Espeons. There are, like, all different sorts. Did you know that Lilac's supposed to be blue?
Huh. Well, I mean, obviously, I kind of don't know any of this stuff.
Oh, right. Maybe I can just start being a bit more proactive with knowledge, then. I can do that.
That'd definitely be helpful, yeah. But, yeah. For all it matters, Cat could just pretend to be like, oh, yeah, I'm just putting in her dye or whatever. I don't know what all comes out of dungeons. There's probably something that can do that.
There is, actually. It's weirdly not popular, though.
Yeah, then that's all he has to do.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about it.
Oh, that reminds me. I don't know why, but no, I do know why, because we're talking about colors. There is, in a different continent, a black Ninetales is queen. Whereas the normal coloration is sort of a cream color, and the shiny variant is like silver. And then there's another variant, but this one's for a type variant, where it's ice instead of fire. They're all white. I don't remember what
I'm just gonna assume that, like, if I see something with Ninetales, it's gonna be a Ninetales.
That's it exactly, actually. And they're kind of, well, you'll know. It's very distinctive, actually.
Alright.
And...
Thumbs up.
Okay. Hey, I can tell you more about you, actually. Well, at least what you are, not who you are, but... You turn into a Murkrow. It's a bigger bird, and you look like a boss.
Okay, so I get bigger?
Yes. And you have like a lot of feathers, and you're like bigger than me.
Well, won't you also get bigger when you evolve? Because isn't your evolution what,
Yeah, I'll probably look like my brother.
Except, with the pink.
Yeah. I'll probably need to get my outfit resized. But you get like a mane of white on your chest and like red feather highlights, and your hat gets more defined.
Yeah, well, at least it sounds interesting.
I think it's cool. Oh, but you need a Duskstone to evolve.
Sorry, I was kind of waiting for the other half of that.
Oh, sorry. You need a Duskstone to evolve, though. Other Pokemon level up or have the option to level up after they reach a certain level of strength or some other conditions. There's a lot of different conditions. Yours is based on an item.
Oh, so how do I get one?
They're not too frequent, but sometimes they come from dark dungeons. You know, dungeons that are no, you don't. Dungeons that are in perpetual darkness, like they're always night inside, or have a lot of dark type Pokemon inside them. Usually you could find one there eventually.
Oh, I'll keep it in mind. I don't think it'll make too much of a difference right now.
Fair enough.
Well, because part of the point is that it just makes you stronger when you're ready for it, or...
Some people evolve early, and some people don't want to evolve. That's when an Everstone comes in. Some people just want to be how they are.
Fair. I guess it makes sense for some people. If you get bigger, you generally need to eat more food, so...
Yeah.
That is a great point of something to put into the document.
A miss. Not enough ale.
I gotta say, this bonding session between Kaza and Vane is adorable.
Yeah.
Look, there is like nothing else to be done besides this at this point.
I know.
Kaza just for the first time without any concerns and just like sitting next to Vane and just like saying whatever comes to mind.
Meanwhile, Vane's just sitting there vibing, like calming down a little bit.
Hey, there's something I want to try actually. If
okay,
you're cool with it.
I'm gonna hold this knife pointed towards you, and I want you to fly into it as hard as you can.
Ah!
Oh, Lord.
I want a dark type too. I'm going to be evil now. So, I helped get one of Paz's memories back, and it might be a little hard, but I'm confident actually. And you went through like a lot of emotions, so I think some things got stirred around in you. So I could probably pull up something if I'm just really quick about it.
I mean, is it gonna hurt me or something?
No. I have no idea what's gonna come up, but I could probably grab memory. Or try.
Well, I mean, it doesn't sound like there's a risk to it, so might as well try.
Alright. I'm gonna need to focus. But I'm also gonna need to like your head a little bit.
Don't worry, I don't think you're going to yank on my head to try and see if it's a hat.
No, that's so dumb. Just so dumb. as he gently grips Vane's head with his hands. Okay, and here we go. As he closes his eyes and starts to focus.
All right. While he's doing that, Vane's just gonna sit there silently, like, just doing effectively fucking all.
All right.
He doesn't know if doing anything will fuck it up.
Now, Vane.
Yep.
You don't see no new images come to mind exactly, but you start hearing music. A very long orchestral piece starts to slowly just like emerge from the fog in your mind, but this is one of your favorites now. You're not sure how, but you know that this one is good.
This one does spark joy.
Finally.
I feel like Vane would probably like start humming along even though he has no clue how he knows what comes next.
Yep. It just returns to your mind like discovering an old friend. And then Kaza removes his hands and looks at you expectantly as, yeah, you have remembered something.
Well, that
and it is
certainly
not
wasn't what I expected.
It is not returning to the fog of your mind. It's like, okay, so it's a little hard with dark types, so I was really just sort of reaching blind. Did I do it?
Well, kinda. It's not really a memory, but I think you might have pulled out. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it might have been my favorite song. I certainly knew it and liked it.
Cool. All right, I did.
Okay, though, because that was very you kind of sat there for a long time, and the song is very long. So.
Oh yeah, no, dark type minds are hard to reach into, but like also I decided that I was gonna be careful with it instead of just sort of like just going for it, because that would be irresponsible. So I just sort of like took my time and found one thing. I grabbed it, and then I was just slowly pulling it back until I was done, and then I left.
Do you need to like stand up or move or do anything? I don't think the song itself was like very long. Like we've been here a while.
My legs are cramping, actually.
Well, yeah, I mean, you just sat there for what, like half an hour?
Oh, they're tingling. Oh, I don't think I've let my legs fall asleep for a really long time like that. It's kind of funny.
You're finding a lot of things really funny right now, Kaza.
Maybe just because my emotions are like just a huge pot, and they're all mixed together, and they don't know which one comes first. So I'm just laughing. I don't dislike it.
Well, at the very least, it's probably the healthiest way to deal with it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to eat some of Chomper's food. Do you want any?
I do.
You can hear Chomper crying from all the way to... I love the fact that you pointed out like the coping, because like everybody's coping differently. You're laughing, Chomper's crying, Scruff is going to train, I think Squirrel was actually trying to read a book. I'm trying to pretend like
Paz is being introspective.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
was trying
Vane
to
is
read
gonna
and failed.
And we're gonna do deforestation, Vane.
deforestation. But yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and share some of the Chomper food surplus stockpile with Kaza.
Kaza is eating it with no regard.
Imagine Chomper. I'm sorry, I forget, and then sees you eating the food. You fuck! I'll never forgive you. Just ruins friendship forever.
To be fair, Vane is already expecting his friendships to be ruined. So I mean, and
Kaza just looks at Chomper, considers, gives him a thumbs down.
Dang.
Yeah, so I think that's probably all that Vane's could be doing for a little while now. Probably just humming along the song that got pulled out of his head.
Fair enough.
I think if there's something else I like for Paz to do after he left the library.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Paz is basically going to find himself he's not in the same part of the forest that Vane and Kaza are, but he actually wandered into the forest.
Okay.
Yeah. And once he actually stops, Kaza is basically going to start shooting at the trees with his water gun, like he was trying to shoot at imaginary target practices. He's going to keep doing this until he can't produce any more water with his fingers. It's basically
a limit does eventually come.
he's basically going to exhaust himself, and probably just he's after he reaches that, he's probably going to either rest down or pass out in the middle of the forest after he does all that. Meanwhile, he's just keep having the same introspective look in his face as he does all that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. That's a good way to end it for him in this scenario.
Yep. So, I suppose
I got
over to
one
Chomper
more.
and or
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chomper.
Yeah.
Could you go get Bien, please?
Yeah.
Rank up. Hold the line.
I'll
This
rank up.
Hamlet shall
Hold the
not
line.
fall.
Hamlet will not fall.
Absolute 20 pod rated my stream with 4 viewers.
Chomper runs off after saying.
Macbeth. Absolute 20! Thank you very much for that raid! Welcome on in. You guys have come into our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign, which is a Pokemon tabletop campaign that we've got going with our custom Scar system, which is available for public playtesting on our Discord. But thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody. Settle in, enjoy the show. We're kind of recovering after a bit of a aggressive rant.
I think that's a pretty okay way of putting it.
Yeah.
Personally, I've been describing it as a nuclear meltdown, but no.
Yeah, whatever term you want to use. Vane there decided to go go off on all of us and many NPCs for about a half hour.
It was great. I'm devastated.
It was great.
I told you didn't need to give me any more ammunition for Chomper.
Yeah, I know. I just enjoyed the rant. 30 minutes. Ooh.
Yeah, it was 30 minutes. That's why I specifically made the joke. Don't worry, he'll only be billed for half an hour.
It was amazing.
When he said that he'll charge by the hour.
But anyways,
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I'll be in the chat, everybody. Thank you so much again for that raid. Where were we? Right. Chomper was going to get Bean.
Yeah.
Yep. Bean is not hard to find, as he seems to be basically patrolling outside the guest rooms. Oh, Chomper.
I want to.
Speak up, Rex. You're not...
Yeah. Squirrel wants you.
Oh, okay.
As
Sure.
he just kind of lazily, like he's you could tell he's been either yelling, crying, or screaming, all the above, and his voice is kind of out of it as he just kind of follows with you over back to Squirrel.
Would you like something to eat? Drink, maybe?
As Chomper's stomach just growls in response.
He says no as the loudest growl just churns in his stomach.
We'll work on that later. as he goes back to Squirrel's room. I hear you called for me.
Do you have any books on detecting or disabling traps?
Well, I do. It's not exactly a book about it, but it does mention that the sense as it builds and how it feels. I don't know if it'll help, but it's better than nothing.
Could you bring that to me, please?
I can. In fact, I'll go get it now.
Thank you.
And let me just upgrade your library card. You can check out more books. You have been through a lot. In fact, quite frankly, an unreasonable amount of things. So, quite frankly, this is the least I can do.
As one of his bandages just oozes blood onto the blankets.
Oh, jeez.
Christ.
I'm sorry.
Finally...
You've got this little 3-foot tall thing that got bit by an arcanine. Those wounds are going to be a little deep.
Yeah.
By all rights, he should be dead.
Admittedly, he only bit once.
He only what?
Admittedly, he only bit you once, but that was a lot that he bit you for.
He also bit you. He also bit him with a fire fang, so he got immolated at the same time.
Yes,
Hit enough to kill him if the rules were there.
A fire fang with, might I add, type disadvantage.
To be fair, Fire Fang, it probably cauterized the wounds, so there's not that much blood loss.
He did lose fur in some areas, and thankfully it's already growing back. Pokemon are
could be worse.
Very hardy folk.
Ooh.
But
imagine how bad the meltdown would have been if part of that apology included, but he was resistant to it.
Oh.
Oh boy.
I think they might have actually been murdered at that point.
I was
By
hoping
all
he would say
involved.
more. I was hoping that the Arcanine would like say more and just dig themselves into a hole again.
No, I think he dug himself enough, and then he was stopped.
But yeah, Squirrel took enough damage that he would have been dead if I had finished that part of the rules. Just outright. So those are going to be some deep wounds that are going to take some time.
Yeah.
Reminder of what happened. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Admittedly, I would have probably not actually allowed Squirrel to die. As story narrative.
Oh yeah, that was
imagine
fine.
if he imagine how this would be going down if Squirrel died though.
Oh, we would never would have made it to this point. Vane would have tried to kill Pharion on the spot.
Woo! This would have been a
We
way
would not have
darker
made
tale.
it here.
It's super dark.
It's basically the anime moment where the protagonist is in the hospital for a while because he should have died by all fucking rights, but the story decided he didn't. But he's still laid up for a while.
Yeah.
Fucking Ichigo.
Basically any shonen protagonist.
Any shonen.
I love
What is that
physics.
laugh?
And thankfully, Lilac was spared because Vane had literally no ammunition because they never talked.
Yeah.
What he
The
said.
only thing that he would have gone after Lilac for was also not stopping Pharion, but he also had no clue if they were even awake, which also could have been its own thing, but again, it's like, he has absolutely no clue, and this was about stuff that, like, he kind of figured.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready to go back to the story, I have something about that blood, by the way.
Alright.
I mean, it was partially a joke, but I'm sure that some of his bandages probably need to be changed, and, he did kind of hobble his way a little ways away on his own, so I'm sure they need to be
That was
tended
not
to.
great for you.
Yeah.
That was not great for your wounds. And Sigmund has decided, well, I've been yelled at. I have stood here. And I'm just gonna go back to my office. Okay, bye.
To be fair, I'd probably want to go back to my office too if I just got done with an evisceration like that.
Yeah. What else is there to do?
I mean, he was told about this beforehand, so he was probably expecting something of the sort. He had already braced himself for it.
Doesn't mean
To
he
some extent.
appreciated it. Doesn't mean.
Yeah. To some
To
extent.
be fair, Zarok was also probably braced for it, and so was Rowless, but they had no clue what was coming their way.
Not a damn chance that they were prepared for what happened.
But anyways, yeah.
Nuclear launch detected.
Squirrel can't really do much right now for, Squirrel can't do much for Vane right now. But he can at least take to heart some of what Vane said, and, well, he got into trouble over the traps, so he's going to figure out how to detect them better than relying on having a rock or something like that.
Anyways, nuclear damage detected. I just saw how seamless that was.
Yeah, very apt.
Alright. I'm winging this, but I got something I need to say for Chomper real quick.
Go ahead.
So, Chomper has gone through a lot. They have been having to do something they don't normally do and reflect on the actions they have taken. So, in their head, besides after the crying, because they were just overwhelmed at the point of pretty much being let down left and right, and having the feelings of already failing Squirrel, seeing Squirrel get injured, and then being told that they've pretty much caused their team all this strife from things that to them were just fun things to do and eat and have fun.
Actually,
And
that is a
perfect
very good
timing for
voice
that.
line.
while I'm trying to figure this out. But yeah, and he's realizing all the mistakes. So basically, it gets to a point where Chomper is trying to cope, trying to think, well, we all make mistakes and something. Then he's thinking about how bad the mistakes were and just thinking about the words Vane has said, laying into everybody that was a comfort to him and was possible safety to Chomper is now being shown in a light that just is. Chomper was already angry at Sigmund for not watching Squirrel, already agitated and a bit scared of Sigmund over the fact he gave him medicine that caused him to be very hurt and lose his abilities. Even with the carefree attitude, it was still a part of him that knew that was wrong and it hurt and he shouldn't have did that to him. Vane saying all this has kind of put all that to a light, giving him a bit of a different view as well as a moment to reflect. And all the emotions are overwhelming. Chomper, who basically is usually the one coping through means of just doing and just satisfying, has just been hit by a lot of just facts. So, with that, Chomper's trying to move on, and as they're in the moment of trying to forgive Farius, they look at their belly and see a crimson red as the blood of Squirrel is painted all over him.
Oh no!
Hug. And it reminds them just how close Squirrel was to dying. And something kind of just snaps. Something changes. Chomper's really not up for seeing Farius, Sigmund. They just know that their team, their leader, is very much right about a lot of what he said. And he wants to say he's sorry. And he wants to move forward. But he definitely has a different mindset about certain people. And he is motivated now to go look for Vane. That is what Chomper's going to do after looking over to Squirrel and just giving a soft pat and saying, "Hey, be safe. I'm gonna go find Vane." And yeah, I don't know, but I need to say I'm sorry.
But before you do, one arm is very stretched out of the room before receding, and in the hand is a lock. It is filled with rice and yellow. Why don't you have something to eat? Just wolf it down if you must, but do not run your engine on empty. It's not good for you. It is egg fried rice. It is egg fried.
Chomper is looking at the food, salivating. Their tail is thumping. They are very much showing every sign they want to eat that food. And then they look over at you and they fidget. It is too soon for them to trust somebody giving them food that isn't their team or them finding it themselves. They shake their head and turn away from you and leave.
Now hold on. If you won't eat this, maybe you can help him eat this. It is simple to chew. And it is healthy.
Chomper stops at that. Squirrel, are you hungry?
You know, I'm not actually certain what the last time Squirrel ate was.
Oh,
Probably-
man.
You were fed little bits while you were asleep, like one orange berry at a time. So Squirrel
Yeah.
probably is kind of hungry.
The last time you would probably remember eating is when we had the food break in the dungeon. Because that was the thing.
I don't think he actually ate in there.
I think we have one.
Oh, okay.
Probably not. And Pokemon usually have 2 full meals a day, at least.
He's going to shake his head, but just like with Chomper, his stomach is going to growl and, you know,
Carry something.
show that, yes, he very much needs food.
Bean is going to nod, and he will provide a spoon and just leave the room.
The book?
I'll go get it.
Thank you.
It takes him about 3 minutes to come back with it. This is a biography made by another rising explorer. It might be a little dry, but there is an index.
Thank you. I'll look over it.
Great. Rest well, Chomper. I don't believe I have the right words to console you, but even now, Squirrel can still count on you.
Yeah. Whatever.
All right. And with that, he will give them their privacy.
In Chomper's head, he's wondering, how can he count on me when I got him hurt? And I can't even keep him safe. But yeah.
Bean is trying.
This was probably not the time for Chomper to get told with vitriol that he's a liability.
I know,
Probably
right?
bad timing.
Listen, this is basically Bean's 3rd time meeting him ever. It's like, shit. You're not? Ah, shit.
Oh, that was in his head, by the way, unless you read my thoughts.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to sneeze. Give me a moment.
All right, go ahead.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past a Enja to have the ability to read thoughts, so...
Alright. Chomper's
Really?
eyes furrow.
That is generally an
As
thing to do.
Mhm.
Chomper's eyes are shocked for a moment. He steps back and it furrows as he looks over at you with a growl to his voice. Get out of my thoughts. I don't want you in there. Chomper is not happy, very angry, and feels invaded for you and their thoughts because they're in a very vulnerable state. And
No. Paz said that he could have, and then I said, generally not polite, so he is not.
Okay, you say you didn't read. I thought you said he read the thoughts and knew. Okay, my bad. Apologies, that didn't happen then.
No.
That's what would happen if somebody does that, though. Watch out. Chomper is not feeling good right now. Do not read his thoughts without asking.
Ian is a good bug. Don't worry about him.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay. With that, Chomper's going to check up on Squirrel, see if he starts eating. And the moment that Chomper knows that Squirrel is eating the food and is good, they're going to go out and look for Vane by trees, as Vane has said, and look for any signs of gusts, noises, stuff like that.
I wonder if you find Paz along the way since he's also in the forest.
Maybe. I'm just kind of wondering.
Yeah, he went in a random direction because he didn't know where he was going. He was just walking.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna be up to the dice or Enja. Yeah, do what they choose.
2/3 of this team is just out in the forest, nowhere in particular, and the other two are one with the doctor training, and the other one is bedbound and needing the doctor.
Excellent.
Who is not there?
This coppery taste to the fried rice is so good.
What? Oh, hey! That was the one thing that could have showed Chomper up. No! Just
eggs are very nutritional. So
there's not cracked whatsoever. They're just in there.
Oh no, I was talking about him bleeding into the food.
Yeah,
you're bleeding internally now? Oh no!
No,
he's learned that fire kiss, I guess.
Well, actually, there might be internal bleeding. I don't know, but
oh god! Stop! I'm already Chomper's already destroyed as it is.
Being well, if nothing else, I can make sure that they're eating well. Chomper didn't eat brown. Damn it.
To be fair, at least Bien knows that like he wasn't being blamed for this clusterfuck.
Yes.
It's just, like everyone else was.
Squirrel just has the book open in front of him, painfully sitting himself up, occasionally taking a bite and wincing. And any time that he needs to turn a page, he winces. But he is studying that book. Or at least the section on traps.
More Shadow Hands approaches like, just, I can shift the position of your pillow.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
The most comforting nanny ever. Just ghost hands just suddenly appearing around you while you're trying to do something. It's okay, they're there.
Bien is trying. Be nice to him.
I'm sorry, did you say rip everyone's hearts out? I can do that.
Oh, shit.
I mean, not quite what I was going for, but that is also technically an option.
Yeah, just like, set Vane down in a room, piss him off, and watch him soul snatch people.
Oh, shit. When you start learning your dark type, it's just gonna, woo, damn.
Being, I feel danger now. I feel danger. Fun fact.
For the record, I am denying that influence. I'll send it to you anyways, Enja, but it's appropriate for the story right now to not have that.
Ah, yes, fair enough.
It's like so serious and sad, but I'm listening to like the most ravey, happy Pokemon music ever.
Oh, don't worry. I've just been having, ever since I started the rant, I've been having Black play over and over in the background.
Oh, I had Black playing on loop as you did the whole thing. I didn't stop it. It was just playing Black the entire time. It was great.
Oh, the song on my end right now is from Dark Fantasy Studios called They Don't Return.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
multiple hands around Squirrel. Two holding the book, one turning pages, another two, one holding the plate, the other holding the spoon, and it's just like, and another pair just like repositioning the pillow so Squirrel can sit up a bit more comfortably.
No.
That is actually adorable.
I can make as many of these as I need.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, but I can manage.
We don't have other guests today. You are not getting me to leave.
Okay.
Just tell me when and what.
Will do.
Good. I am helping someone today, god damn it.
Well, yeah, that's it for Squirrel for the moment. He is just trying to learn as much as he can about traps, because he wants to learn how to detect them. And ideally disable.
Oh. Well, seemed like you got the Squirrel Vane. That's good.
Hey, look, that has to be probably one of the worst ways to find out that, like, you know, your normally like hard ass teammate is actually like trying to like be supportive and is just like, fuck, I don't know what to do anymore about this.
Yeah. But
so
Chomper's still looking for Vane, and I'm listening to Silent Hill music now. So appropriate music.
Appropriate.
Chomper, you're not sure why, but a fog is rolling in.
Oh shit! Master! Oh, it's you! I wasn't supposed to be a collab until like later. Huh? You came at a perfect time.
You are also going to pay for your future sins, and the price is high.
Asher, I think I'm finally ready for fun times. I feel like I've gone through a character arc of some sort. I'm sad now. Oh, jeez. Anywho, still looking for Vane going through the now fog, because that's my headcanon now. It's fog everywhere. Chomper's just listening legit to he doesn't know it, but he's listening to Theme of Laura in his headphones as he walks to find Vane.
Theme of what? Theme of what?
Theme of Laura. Theme of Laura.
Oh.
Silent Hill song. Play it on your YouTube, everybody at home.
Oh, really? I thought you would have been listening to Room of an Angel.
Oh, I'm gonna change it to that now. Actually, okay, changing the headphones to Room of an Angel.
Meanwhile, back in the room with Squirrel, it's just in the arms of a ghost type.
To be fair, I was actually legitimately thinking that what you would be listening to would just be in the arms of an angel.
I thought, but it is. that was
meant all of Bean's arms. He's like, should I leave the library? Do they need me to accompany them? I'm suspecting yes.
Oh man, great song choice, Enja. I remember how good this is now.
Yeah.
Okay. So
it is really not helping Chomper's mood.
Oh, it is great. It's getting me right in the vibes.
So Chomper is searching for Vane. So I'm just wondering if he finds Paz passed out along the way, or just finds Vane first.
You know, I'm gonna roll for it. Let's find out.
There we go. RNGesus, here we come. Surprisingly, we didn't roll that much at all during all this, which is nice change of pace. We've been dungeoning for a while.
There's a reason why I said I'll open it, but I don't think I'm going to be rolling much.
All right, call high or low.
Which is especially funny because you've got an increased difficulty on your first roll, Vane.
Wow!
Damn.
That's funny.
Also, I vote that the fog was summoned by Vane, and he's just leading Chomper in a circle.
What? Oh, so I won't see y'all eating the food, I guess.
Oh no, the render distance is so short now.
To be fair, I don't think that right now Vane would even care if you like wandered up to him and was like, "Are you eating my food?"
Oh,
like
I don't know.
He would just go. But
I think that'd be the that would be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, no, but like if questioned, like his response is gonna be, "I damn well paid for it."
I know, right?
I can eat as much of this as I want.
Hey Rex, high or low? Did you ask you earlier?
Oh, hi. Apologies.
All right. So, wandering through the forest. There are quite a lot of trees, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone around. Just keeping an eye out for that familiar dark coloring under this canopy at a little hard, so you're kind of focusing until you step on something soft.
Yeah. Chomper was literally just going, just humming, and just runs into something and checks. Like, what? What I step on?
You stepped on Paz.
Paz. Hey, what are you doing out here? It's not safe.
The surroundings are soaked like there was rain.
Oh, they just knocked out on the floor?
Yes.
Oh.
He kept firing until he passed out.
Well, imagine Chomper sulking, walking through the fog to step on his friend that he didn't know was just knocked out on the floor. Chomper is jolted into energy and just reaching down, picking up what I have to. I'll get back. Why? And just running as much as they can to get over there, kind of tripping on the water. Tripping on the water and falling face first, dropping Paz, getting up and scrabbling up and getting Paz again, taking them back to town.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Do you charge into Sigmund's office?
There's a lot of thought where I'm gonna go. They think of Sigmund. They don't even have a thought after that. There's just a growl that goes underneath their throat, and they just shake their head. No, not doing that. So they go to the library, which is so far the only place where he's had someone that he, has talked to him, told him something, trained him, he trusted, and hasn't caused him to be completely, over. So the luxury in particular. So go to the library.
Awesome, man.
That, and I guess I would suppose the Abra's mom, Kana's mom. So yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, well.
So charging right on in. Samantha isn't terribly hard to find.
Do I have to roll for that door while I'm holding Paz?
I think you'd have enough sense not to body check the door while you're holding someone. You do care, after all.
Well, I would body check it with my back, but I would body check it.
Well, all right. Roll athletics.
Also, if you care to get reminded, Kaza's mom is actually named Amari.
Oh, thank you.
Just in case, because I feel like it might come up if this is your thought process.
Yeah.
Now, this is interesting. As you swiftly turn around, throw yourself against the door, You almost fall forward onto Paz, who is in your arms. As you basically rebound off the hard wood. But it is open slightly. However, soon enough, the door opens the rest of the way, and it's Samantha again. Jesus Christ. Guys, it's been 10 minutes. Holy shit.
Poor Samantha. No matter what, just sees all. Jeez, why are you getting a quick recap of how everything's been going all at once?
I think that Samantha is like feeling more and more like understanding of why Vane was freaking the fuck out. If this is what he's dealing with constantly.
Well, all right. It's been much more than 10 minutes, but she's saying 10 minutes. Like, guys, could you stop having bad things?
Chomper's just panting. Forest, we got a Vane's in the forest too. Here.
All right, let's get him to a room. She's going to like just slowly like wrap her tail around him and then just take him to a room.
Chomper's going to follow and confirm Paz is safe, and his immediate thing is going to be leaving back to look for Vane too. But he's going to talk with Samantha if there's any questions. If it seems like they're even trying to talk to him. If not, Chomper's leaving immediately back out to the forest.
She's gonna pause as she hears him go away. Like, hey, hang on. How are you gonna find him?
I found Paz. I'll do something.
Kid, give me 2 minutes. I'm going with you.
In 2 minutes, they could be dead!
There. What do you mean? He's just tired.
Is he okay? He's okay?
He seems exhausted, but I'm not seeing any injuries.
Okay. And Chomper's slowly taking breaths.
He's probably just freaking out like you. Freaked out like you. Everyone's emotions are a little high. Chomper. Vane is strong, right? And he can fly. If Vane doesn't want people to catch up to him, they won't.
Chomper is listening to Samantha, and unknowing is actually just breathing for the first time in a bit. And they're actually taking things a lot slower now as they're listening to Samantha.
Okay.
What do we do?
Well, I'm gonna set Paz down on a bed and make sure that he is comfortable. Then I'm gonna tell Bean to check on him every now and then. Then I'm going to go with you and see if I can't find Vane. Luxrays have a great nose and great vision, actually.
Okay, Sim.
So, yeah. Then we are gonna find Vane, and if he doesn't want you around, we're going to respect that, and I'm gonna take you back here. Holy shit, your stomach sounds like an avalanche. Kid, eat something.
It's growling immensely like a lion, and he is shaking. Also, you hear a squeakful whine as you mention the idea of Vane not forgiving him or not wanting to talk to him. But he does not slow at what you said in acknowledgement.
She will produce an apple. You will eat this, or I will make you swallow this whole thing.
You can't tell if the tears is from crying or joy or both, but he takes the apple and slowly noms it, enjoying every bite for a moment. Just not really enjoying so much as savoring something that gives him comfort.
Okay,
as he
cool.
eats the apple.
2 minutes. I'll be right back. And she finally goes back into the library.
Yeah, Chomper flops on his butt and is eating the apple. That is Chomper out for now.
Samantha has had enough.
Again, like it is my current headcanon that Samantha is like, holy shit, is this like actually just what happens around these people?
Yes.
Is this just it? Like,
well, I mean, I helped Paz, I guess.
Well, not just it. There's also a fair amount of actual fighting, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she is really considering, like, should I leave this place to be in and just follow these kids? I think I should.
We are.
Yeah, Chomper wouldn't mind if somebody else trusted.
We
I don't
are.
think Vane would mind either with someone to help him.
We are. We are
Go,
Team
go.
Chaos after all.
Basically,
We are
when
still
it comes to how we
amnesiacs.
know lore. Yeah, amnesiacs. So we don't know the lore of everything. But yeah, it's like Chomper's last person that was like, oh yeah, this person's cool. Maybe they can train me one day. Literally bit a chunk out of their good friend.
Both versions
yeah.
of lore. LORE and LAW. We don't know either of those things.
Well, since Paz is out, since Paz is out for the count right now, I'm going to go ahead and head to bed, and I'll catch up with the recording later.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's convenient.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, perfect timing. Convenient.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yeah, Paz has passed out. Raharu may also go and pass out.
Yeah. Good night, guys.
Have
Later.
a good night. Sleep well.
Night, Raharu. Alright.
Samantha eventually comes back with a second apple. It's like, all right, I'm back.
There's nothing left. You don't even get a kernel out of that thing. It's just you just see Chomper there, just literally like licking his fingers a little bit. Like,
Oh no, I just so happen to have another apple in my hand to eat.
Chomper literally looks at you with like starry eyes, with their mouth open, like those derpy gators with their just waiting for the bird to jump in. Like, trash can lid.
She will cram it into Chomper's maw.
Chomper has the actual coherency to not chomp before you move your hands, and it just chomps immediately. Happy, content Chomper noises for a moment.
So, all right. Now, the good news is we have a starting point. Vane was here, and I know his smell. So, he said he was going to go to the forest. So, yeah. All right. You know what? And she's going to lie down for a moment. Get on my back. I'm faster than you.
Huh? Chomper's surprised a little bit at first, but also like, okay. I was thumping their tail at the moment you told him that Vane was, findable. So, yeah, Chomper follows. Chomper does exactly that.
All right, climbing onto her. You have to hold on really tight because she is bolting for the forest.
Just a streak of blue light. Woo! Chomper's actually kind of having a moment of like, this is actually kind of a fun moment. And they kind of do a little cheer for a moment. A little spirk of serotonin.
Yeah, he needs it. He needs it so bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up a luxury now. Let's see.
Before finally you arrive at the border of the forest. It felt like it was 1 minute, maybe.
Dang.
And she has to drift to stop. There is a trail in the ground.
Oh, that's sick.
As her paws are visibly sparking. All right. Now let's see where Yeah.
You know, at this point, now I'm actually wondering how many trees Vane managed to absolutely rip apart.
It's a wonder. I would estimate 2. Trees are tough, after all.
Oh, absolutely. It just seemed like suddenly pertinent information.
Yep. So she's going to, let's see, sniff the air, and then just nod. Yep, he's definitely in this forest. Before her eyes seem to flash as she looks around. Now, you. Before she starts trotting in a direction. Maybe? Probably.
Chomper's trying to sniff out Vane. Maybe, I don't know, instincts or something?
Alright. Roll a survival check.
Alright, survival check. So that would entail which ones, just to be sure? Mind? Or
Probably body.
body,
Your,
yeah.
your nose is a part of your body, after all.
Yeah, I have empathetic. I would, it'll be like kind of going off of, I'm gonna argue with teamwork. We're doing teamwork right now. I'm on top. Yep, teamwork. I'm riding the luck trailers with teamwork. There we go. Put a point on there. And, I have a perception. So, Alright, bye. Dang, oh! Look at that! 2 explosions! I'm gonna find you! Snake!
Oh.
Snake eyes! With a zigzag!
That's...
I sniff. I've been around my team. I'm either smelling food or my team. And I guess instinctively, I've learned
You're
to...
instinctively, like, nabbing Scruff's smell sense.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't even thinking about it. It wasn't like I wanted to smell what you smelled, but honestly, it was one of those things like, if I know what they smell like, I can find them sooner. So I kind of like put guard dog status on myself, not even thinking about it. So yeah, I can sniff out y'all, I guess now. That's my headcanon. like a dog. Jeez, that's a big roll. What's that? What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, lucky number too. That's my favorite number. Enja, take it away.
How'd you get 9? Oh, I know, because the 2 before, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. I miscounted.
Yeah, I was like, wait, how'd you get 9? And I realized, oh yeah, you just added another check onto it.
Okay, so 7. Which is kind of funny because we have a lot of 7s on that.
Yep. Like, Samantha's trotting in the correct direction, and you can confirm as you eventually come upon Vane and Kaza just snacking.
Or maybe I smelled the food. I smelled all the food they were eating.
I did say you smell both. I did.
I guess that makes sense. I get off Samantha and thank her as I go up, very slowly walking. I wait. I look to see if they shoo me away or if they yell at me or something. If they do, I'm gonna stop moving. But if they don't, I'm going to attempt to walk up and sit down beside them and not touch the food whatsoever.
Samantha, after you get off, does not continue to approach. It's like, well, this is their thing now. I'm just gonna be here.
All right, so what's on fire?
As Kaza is also looking over.
Chomper looks at Kaza and at Vane and just shakes their head. No, they've well, let me start with I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I I've been thinking about what you said, and you've been trying your best. I have moments where I don't trust you, and I think I know what's better to keep everyone safe, but that's about it. Other than that, I I care about what you think, and I'm sorry for putting you through that. I don't like feeling like I can't trust those around me to keep me safe either, or to keep themselves safe. It doesn't feel good. So I'm I'm very sorry, and I will do better to listen to you. And I don't think I can really trust too many people in here right now. Um, the one I thought I liked a lot hurt someone I really liked a lot too, and the person here that's supposed to heal people is not good right now. He he even he even left Squirrel out of his office whenever he was supposed to be taking care of him. Um, I was mad at Scruff, but after hearing that, I, I think we're all trying our best. We're just making mistakes. I don't think he's trying to do anything bad either. I think he's just trying to do his best, like I am. So, I'm sorry. And then Chomper just goes quiet for a moment and waits for your response as you can just see tears slowly streaming down.
Chomper, I'm not upset about you not listening to me. I'm upset because you keep seeming to do your best to try to get yourself killed. Do you know how much I worry whenever I'm not looking at you, that the next thing I know you're going to have to go to the doctor again because you ate something that we keep telling you is making you bleed and almost die? I have enough to worry about. I don't want to have to think about whether or not, whenever my back is turned, if I'm, like, me looking away means that you're going to die. That's what I'm upset about.
Yeah. Chomper's like nodding, listening, taking it in.
Look, it was... I know I was kind of the only option for it, but it was unanimously decided that I was, gonna be leader and in charge of all of this. And then, when I'm trying to even make that work, you guys still just don't even listen to me when it comes to me trying to literally just stop you from dying. So I don't need you to listen to me whenever I say anything. Because, I also only have about 3 days worth of memories. And so I just need you to stop trying to get yourself killed.
Chomper's trying to speak up. I don't know what's wrong with me either. It helps me not think about how fucked we are. I don't like not knowing who I am, and I don't like what's happening to this place. It's scary for me to think about, because any one of us could die.
Yeah, what do you think I'm constantly thinking about, Chomper? And on top of that, I have to constantly worry about you just getting yourself killed just because you ate something you weren't supposed to, or you want to get used as a projectile by someone you just met for some reason. I think about all those things too, Chomper.
It helps me not think about it helps me not think about it. Just doing things like that.
And does not thinking about it make it go away?
No. No.
But it won't help anything, Chomper.
Sorry.
Well, would you rather just ignore it until it suddenly comes up and you have no plans or preparation and you're caught off guard by it?
No. That's why I try so hard when we fight. I want to make sure we're ready and I'm strong and
Chomper, I'm not worried about you in a fight. I'm worried about you every other time. You're fine in fights. You're good at fighting.
Chomper kind of has a slow wag at the compliment, but otherwise it's still just kind of completely drooped on the ground.
Chomper, again, I'm worried because I think you're going to die when you're not fighting because you do something that's going to get you killed. That's what I'm worried about.
Chomper's nodding. He also looks at Kaza as well and does an apology as well, around the same kind of thing to Kaza as well. Just saying if they put them in danger at any point, anything like that.
Well, when I first met you, you certainly made me worry too, an awful lot. It's I even remember almost crying when you just kept eating those things, like telling you to stop it. That's killing you.
Chomper nods. They tell you that they just didn't think it was hurting them, and that yeah, they were just enjoying it. It tasted good. It didn't kill them at the time, so they didn't think much of it. Other than that, they don't know how to tell you about the how much it, unless you read their mind or something. They don't know how to tell you about the other things of reasons why they eat those, and they don't care. But that's what they say to you.
No, he's also not very good at that. Hence the considered cripple by his by Abra standards.
Fair. You can hear Chomper's like stomach growling very loudly as he sits there and just kind of chills. He doesn't eat any of the food at all. It is growling louder and louder though, to the point where you can't. It's kind of hard to talk.
Another apple rolls besides Chomper. Oh no, my apple. Eat it.
That was from Samantha.
She's still there, just sort of like a little ways back. Just look like it bumps against you, and sort of slightly quiet. Oh no, my apple. Eat it.
Okay. Chomper eats the apple and it helps compose him a little. Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Chomper eats the apple and it kind of helps compose him a little bit as he looks over back to Vane. Stops him just saying, I'm sorry over gonna being quiet, and just kind of just simply says, I'll start listening more to you. Just let me know when I can come back to the team. I'll wait on the bench till then. Until you think I'm ready.
Chomper's, and he's gonna like hold up like a little bit of food, like not offering it, but like just like as an example. Is this really worth, risking your life over?
It keeps us alive.
Yeah, it keeps us alive, and we have a lot of it. I make sure we have a lot of it. Half of, Chomper, I spend a lot of time trying to make sure that we have the proper sort of supplies and other things like that. Is it really worth it for something like this to try and dive into the middle of a dangerous dungeon floor by yourself. Really, like, think about it. We have a lot of this stuff. You won a lot of it at the festival. I make sure that you have double rations because you love food so much. I don't think you actually need to eat that much, but I know it makes you happy. So, is it really worth it?
Chomper's kind of closing his eyes a bit and gritting his teeth and looking down. He's just shaking his head slowly and responding with, I don't know why. It helps keep us alive. We need food to live. I don't know why. It's something. As he just kind of shakes his head.
Might have something to do with the memories you don't have. You might not have the memories, but some experiences say.
Chomper actually, well, he doesn't swipe the food, but he punches the ground suddenly and just screams, "I hate it," at the top of his lungs. Then he kind of droops down and goes back and calms. The punch slacks into the hand, just being kind of limp, and he just kind of limps and looks down a little bit. Not showing any aggression at all, just a bit of defeat. And just sits there for a moment and still listens to you.
Are you gonna name what you hate, or?
Just not knowing. I don't know why I feel this way. I don't know why. Just thinking about it. Just. And I don't know what the future's gonna hold either. It's. Chomper sits back up for a moment. I'm just scared. I'm just scared. I need to work it out. I'm sorry. I'll do better. I'm going to work on it. Yeah. And he sits there and just looking over at you, waiting for your response. If you'll forgive, or what's next.
All right, Chomper, what are you going to work on?
I am going to work on my problem with being unsafe, with how much I care about foraging for food and eating it. I'm also going to make sure to not rush in and do unsafe things that could cause my friends to be in danger. I'm going to work on listening and thinking before I act. And I'm going to care about myself more. I'm going to work on that. Yeah.
Well, to help get you started, I can guarantee you that that there's a book in the library that could teach you how to forage. If you want to learn how to do stuff, I'm not against it. I welcome you actually trying to learn this kind of stuff. It'd be helpful.
Okay. Yeah, I'll learn how to make food. I can do that. Yeah. I don't know why. It feels like that was so easy, but no one's like, okay. As Chomper thinks, and it's like an inlining memory of the idea that he could have done this so easily, but something or someone was keeping him away from it, like the knowledge or the ability to. Yeah, that's probably a past memory, but yeah, Chomper nods and agrees, and he seems excited about the idea of learning about foraging and making food.
Cool, because, like I said, when we first went to the library, the first thing I did was learn what was and was not safe to eat because I was so afraid that you were going to eat something that gets you killed. I'm not exaggerating about that. That is exactly what I did. So, if you want to focus on doing something right now, learn how to cook. I can find food for us.
Oh,
You can learn how to cook it.
Ah, like those guys did with the where the gems were. The cooks. Hope they're not still mad at me. I gotta apologize to them too. Oh yeah, I'll learn how to be a cook. Okay, good idea. And Chomper's just nodding, they're wagging now at the idea. Oh, I think I need to change the music to something like I'm still hearing Silent Hill music, but let's up the tempo a little bit, start moving this to more happy vibes.
And now Samantha's going to speak up. Sorry if I'm kind of butting into your tender moment and such, but like, you kids have been having just a really bad time. Do you want me to hang?
Yeah, I would love for you to hang. You're fun. You're cool to be around. I like. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, I can like get it. I can get like a temporary badge or something. Probably.
Oh, wait, Vane, are you okay with that? Would that be cool?
Are you going to be an irresponsible disappointment like the others?
No, because I'm a fucking adult.
I can vouch.
That's how they acted too. So
yeah.
But hey, so long as you don't act like them, sure. I don't care.
Okay, sure. Like, I don't know what's been going on, but it seems like your expectations of people are just they don't exist anymore. It's like that's not a great sign, really.
No, that's a pretty good way of putting it, though.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I think you were there for me listing out exactly how they failed me. So I mean,
I was, and I'm quite frankly, I am stunned.
Yeah. Chomper's listening attentively, basically going off what Vane has said completely.
I am stunned and very concerned, actually. Yeah.
Even Sigmund, he gave me the stuff that really hurt, and then let Squirrel walk right out. I trusted him for a moment, just nothing. I don't know why.
Right.
Well, because he's supposed to be a professional.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Which doesn't exactly seem to mean a lot. So.
Is everyone like that here?
No.
I guess I'll just hope that you're the exception that proves the rule or whatever.
Boy.
Oh, I forgot the name of the Abra. Dang it! I was gonna say it.
Which one?
You know the
the
mom. Yeah, no, the mom.
Oh, Amari.
Oh, okay. Chomper's gonna speak up. Amari was cool. Yeah.
Amari was nice, but she also didn't exactly do a lot to stop Seal.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I guess.
I mean, don't get me wrong, she's actually better than the rest of them, but I'm still not happy with her.
Chomper's like visibly exhausted with like just basically having a bunch of people that they were like kind of liking and wanting to be friends with do them so wrong. And so yeah. They're just like sighing a bit.
Look, I'm not saying that we can't give Amari a shot. I'm just saying that, well, the history says.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kaza.
No, like, I mean, she did kind of try, but like, it was she like she didn't she like she like got between me and my dad, and like every now and then he'd like listen, and we wouldn't train, but like when she asked what I wanted to do, I just said I wanted to go to the library, and she took the library. But like I guess I could have asked her that I wanted to learn things, but I didn't really want to think about training. I just
You did good. Did your best in that.
You
Chomper pats Kaza on the back.
Besides, if I'm going to associate with any of them, I'll choose the best of them. A lot.
But I suppose like I'm not like bad different. Normally Abras have to like sleep for 18 hours a day, and I don't. In fact, I'm pretty active, and like we were known to get headaches like just all the time. So like, I mean, maybe this is just me like consoling myself, but like I'm not unhappy that I'm missing some things that Abras are known for. I like being awake. I like being without headaches. So I don't know.
So do you want to learn how to do psychic moves?
I do.
And really levitate and all that?
Like, no hesitation. I do. All right.
Cool. Well,
just I guess I was consoling myself. Okay, okay.
Chomper's still patting Kaza on the back. Yeah.
Well, besides that, why are you not trying to do that then? I mean, you're stuck with an amnesiac rookie team. I mean, the best possible time to start trying to learn that is when we're going to be doing easy missions through rookie rank dungeons. Like, yeah, you could solo the entire dungeon by yourself. I'm not worried about that. I'm more like, why not try if this is what you want?
Psychic moves?
Yeah, we're going through rookie rank dungeons. Why not?
Yeah. We do it together.
Yeah. Okay. I can like get someone to show me like use fusion. That's a really basic move. It's not so bad.
I mean, my point is that, like, you know, even if others aren't going to help you with it, I don't see why you can't try by yourself, because at least you actually have help now.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be normal. Wait. I'm going to reach my expected potential. No.
So just say you're going to do what makes you happy.
That one. Okay, I'll do. Yes, I will do what makes me happy. I want to be satisfied with myself. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
All right, we got there in the end. So, do you want to try the move first, or do you want to try learning how to levitate first?
I'm going to how to do a move. I have no ranged attacks other than throwing a rock.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to target, actually, wait. Can you, like, tell if it works on a dark type, or do you need, like, an actual target that you can feel?
I don't know.
All right. Well,
he has no psychic moves. He doesn't know when they work or how to do them. Like,
I didn't know if he was ever like told the theory.
He's probably read books, but he's like trying to remember them because like he probably gave up a while ago.
All right. Well, we should figure that out because if it doesn't matter, then you could just practice on me. It ain't like they'll hurt me.
This is true. You are immune. So Maz is like, so you kids want to lift, or are you good out here?
I'm fine. I want to help train Kaza.
I don't know if we're going to be doing much training right now, but I think I'd rather stay out here. There's less people that could possibly be disappointing. And the people that I know are disappointing are not going to be here.
Okay.
If I see Pharion again, I'm just going to end up yelling at him more. Or, CL. Or Rallis. Or Kalti. Or Sigmund.
Just everyone. Got it.
Actually, I think I want to go see if Scruff is all right too. I remember Vane. Paz was just knocked out on the ground in the forest when I was trying to find you. We took him back. I'm trying to. He had water everywhere. I think maybe, and Chomper's kind of going into his battle sense a little bit. What he would be doing. If I was able to go out here, I'd be training and trying to break things and just getting my energy out. I think Paz knocked himself out trying to train his water gun. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think that is? And, he's gonna point his wing over to, two absolutely mangled trees.
Oh, nice! Good job! Damn. Don't do what Paz did, though, but good damn!
No, I would have gone for more, but then Kaza showed up, and I figured that it'd be better to actually talk to the person that's here instead of just trying to kill a tree that won't respond.
Hey, would you like to kill trees together? We could train together. I could try to work with doing a team move with that gust in my fire.
Okay,
and make it
again, Chomper. Good offer. I'm not worried about your ability to fight.
Oh, okay. I just have fun when I fight. I enjoy it. I want to share it with you. We can learn how to fight together and do team moves.
Look, Chomper, I don't even particularly like fighting, because if we're fighting, that means that something could kill us.
Ah, that's fair. Okay.
That's why when we're going through the dungeons, for now, the moment we find the stairs, we're going down.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you ever want to train, I would be happy to do it. It's fun.
All right. Well, I'm fine training. I don't want to fight.
Oh, no. That's what I mean. I want to train together sometime so we can get ready.
Okay, because you were just talking about how you liked fighting because of how it made you feel. I'm letting you know that I don't like fighting, and we're going to avoid fighting.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just so we're ready in case we have to fight. And, yeah. Yeah, I'll keep us safe in the dungeons. No, not that much fighting. Yeah.
We only fight when we have to. That's what we do.
When we have to. Then he just kind of repeats, trying to let it sink in a bit. Maybe I should join a fight club or something. They have fight clubs here? It looks over at Samantha, who's, I don't know if it's there or not anymore. Did they leave already?
No, she's still hanging around. She is not going to leave and then discover that another thing happened. She's like, well, not in blue light, but yeah, they exist.
Okay.
I mean, you could challenge other teams to spars.
Oh, okay. That sounds good. Okay, I'll remember that. Maybe that'll be something I do. As Chomper just kind of thinks about it and internalizes, like, yeah, maybe that'll help me curb the urge to do dangerous things in dungeons and fight. So, yeah.
Cool. I'm not gonna though.
Oh,
not me.
That's fine. Not you? Is that Samantha talking, by the way?
Yeah, she's just like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna fight you though. No, that's a really bad idea.
Oh, we don't have to fight. If you don't want to, I like. Not even a spar or just more training.
I mean, training, sure. Spar, maybe.
That's what I mean by fight. We could spar, like fight each other.
Well, I'm gonna be holding back like crazy because, kid, I have type advantage, and I am not to toot my own horn, but I am pretty capable.
Ooh, and you just see Chomper like literally getting very excited at the idea of being like an underdog or just a challenge in general. Okay,
kid, you saw what I could do. I reached the forest in a minute.
But you're not gonna hurt me, right? It'll be a spar, so it's okay. I'll get stronger, and I want to see if I can win in the spar. It's fun.
Chomper, if you go, I'm just gonna let you know with fair warning. You can't say that I didn't warn you. If you go around trying to fight stronger people and instigate them to be serious with you, I will find a way to strangle you with my own wings.
Chomper nods at that. Like, oh, yeah, I don't want them to hurt me here, but yeah, that's like all out. But I do want to fight strong people.
Chomper, we've been awake for less than a week. If they want to try, they will hurt you. You don't want them to try.
Okay.
Whatever. Samantha, if he starts trying to say a bunch of things, just, ignore him and don't hurt him.
Yeah, handicaps. Hold back. Yeah. But I'll eventually get strong enough to give you a challenge. Yeah. It'll be a fun fight. Yeah. And Chomper's just kind of still clapping. He's basically caught up in his idea of how fun fighting is, and it's basically it's almost his love language. He enjoys fighting, sparring. He actually enjoys the whole. Something sparked in him when he was watching Squirrel really getting into the idea of trying to win, and it unlocked a competitive spirit in him. That is something, I don't know. It seems very entwined into his soul. So
you know what? I'm just gonna go. No. When you come. When I take you back, I'll get the training room ready. Maybe I can get some exercises in for you.
Chomper's just literally twapping the crap out of the ground audibly. Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
I can probably think of something with those dummies.
Ooh, you have dummies?
Yes. Yeah. Remember the straw ones and the cloth ones?
Oh yeah, I didn't get to actually mess with those that much. As there's a happy little growl is forming in Chomper's throat as he's getting more and more excited about this.
Well, first, maybe go back and do what you actually said that you're gonna go do with checking on Scruff and all that.
Oh yeah. Thanks. All right. Thanks, boss. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'll catch you later. As Chomper just happily goes right
if I didn't mention it.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Yeah, well, good luck with that.
I was actually tempted to say anarchy, but I thought that'd be we don't have no Japanese connotation. This is not an anime. That's what we're boss. Congratulations. You've been upgraded from just, kind of friend to possible person that they weren't trusting to boss now, Vane. To Chomper.
You are boss now.
You are now boss.
And then suddenly a dusk zone just drops out of the trees onto his head.
Now that he has been officially labeled a boss.
Murkrow evolution immediately.
Enlightened by the heavens. All right, but yeah, Vane's just gonna look over at Kaza and go, like, a little bit quietly, go like, "Yeah, I think I like it better when the others aren't here right now."
I get you. It's very quiet, and like they can deal with something if they do it.
Besides, if it's quiet, that means things aren't on fire, and I don't have to worry about it, and I don't have to fix things. You know what? I'll just deal with whatever happens later. I'm not going to go over and try and fix their messes if I hear about them.
Yeah.
A cloud of smoke just rises up from the direction of the library.
And no, I left you there. Being on fire and dead because Shedinjas only have 1 HP.
Oh no!
They do. Canonically, they only have 1 HP.
Yep. On the plus side, they're immune to, like, almost everything.
Yeah, they're immune to all but 5 types of moves. Fortunately, one of those types is fire, I believe.
Yep, fire, as well as, obviously, like, status damage effects.
Interesting.
Yeah. Those stupid Shedinjas were the downfall of my Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, because in Mystery Dungeon games, they have more HP.
No, they still only had 1 HP. The problem is...
Oh, they're immune to default attack.
Yeah, they're immune to everything. Like, I know that I was a Cubone. So they were immune to that. All of the stuff I could pull off. I forget my partner. I think they were a water type. But yeah, they were immune to everything that I could pull out of my hat. And so they just... I just kept trying to run away from them because I couldn't take them out. I didn't think to try those.
That's usually my answer to them.
I did not have Sandstorm.
Would Blast Seeds work on them?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I didn't think to try items. When it comes to items in games, like that Troll Orb, I probably would never have used it during the course of this campaign.
Held it for actually ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the Troll Orb itself, like, I wasn't talking about the use of it, I was talking about market price. We could have pawned that shit for, a fair amount of Pokey.
I know, I'm just using that as an example. If we didn't say, if somebody didn't tell me to use it or sell it, I would have held on to it for the entire length of this campaign.
Yeah, that's fair.
Huh. Dang.
No, that's on bad.
It's just how I am. I don't use consumable items. I despise them because I know I'll never want to use them.
You are gonna have 90 elixirs in your inventory by the end of your RPG. Yeah. That makes.
I mean, I'm always the person who ends up with far too much ammo and drops and everything else by the end of an end of a game, and I'm like, I saved all those for the boss, and then the boss, and then I completely forgot they existed, and now I've just got all of these things.
Yeah. Or even better, you get the super special power up to deal with the boss, so the big thing that you're preparing for that was going to be all nice and dangerous is just like, oh, hey, this doesn't matter at all now.
I like super
it's like I saved up a load of trip mines, and I was like, I've got a full inventory of trip mines. Final boss had no fucking walls to attach them to.
What? That is wild.
I was like, oh, okay, big open space. Didn't need this inventory, did I?
It's funny in Resident Evil, I'll end up with
all like 20 magnum bullets. I just needed like 6 or 5 or 4, and the last boss dies instantly.
To be fair, if you're like when I play RE4, like it's very funny considering the amount of bosses where like just before you just go and buy an RPG and blind fire it and insta kill the boss.
Yes,
that's literally
I do that every time.
tactic.
Yep.
Resi 4, I didn't know the dog made a comeback in the giant fight because going up to it, I was like, this is going to be terrible. I'm going to have I'll buy an RPG, and I bought an RPG and I one shot it, and then it's only like literally a decade later watching someone play it to prepare for the new version. I was like, the dog comes back. The dog comes back. I didn't know. I always just shoot it with an RPG. Fight over.
Interesting.
I should really relearn because I haven't speed ran RE4 in like 3, maybe 4 years now. I should really relearn how to.
I reinstalled the original RE4 like 2 days ago. So I want to play it again.
If you ever want to know how to speed run it, I could probably teach you. But
I love Resident Evil. But yeah, going back to inventory spaces and Pokemon, I guess.
New Game Plus gives you the never-ending rocket launcher.
All this gave me an idea for something. I know what I want to do as a cook in Lost in Chaos now. 100%. I just got to figure out how to play it.
Oh.
Yeah, you know how they got those beans?
I do.
I want to figure out a way to run a barista and like make coffee out of the beans. But it's tailor-made coffee for every Pokemon. So I can like make a coffee that basically gives like a status boost that makes you faster or something, and that ups a stat for a day or stuff like that. Making the coffee.
Yeah, I like how Vane is just like, dude, just learn how to cook or something. Like, seriously.
Yeah, get a hobby.
And you didn't know.
Yeah. That is definitely an answer that's going to help give something for Chomper to do to actually kind of push them forward to better habits and not worry about food as much. So 100%. Plus, I've been wanting to get Chomper to cook anyway, so that was a great motivation. Perfect.
You're forgotten about Poke Beans. I should have them in this verse.
Yeah.
Considering I already have a plant that is basically meat.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome. But yeah, let's just say that is Chomper riding back with Samantha?
Yep. She's taking you to the city, so that you can check on Scruff, who is probably with Sigmund.
Gotcha. They're just gonna act like literally asks because they're actually drooping. They're almost like falling off the back, not because they're not be able to hold on, but they're getting tired, and they're just thinking like, and they don't even know why they know the word. Does coffee exist? I feel like I want coffee. Do they make coffee here?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want that soon. And it's something that's kind of like a core memory. Coffee.
Core memory.
Coffee.
See?
Yeah, we can go back. I'm really curious about Scruff, what Scruff's doing right now. So I'm going to go back to find Scruff.
More tutoring. All right. As Samantha just sort of barges in without knocking.
Dang.
Hey Doc, I'm here. What? Woman, knock. No.
Counterpoint. Do you deserve respect after this?
I know, right? I know Chomper's not showing any at all. They're still like, man, this is too soon to be seeing this guy. This is, my boss doesn't like him. I don't like him. That's how he kind of feels too, in a way. So, so he's going over to find Scruff right now, basically.
Scruff is in the same rooms.
Scruff is sort of hyper-focused, trying something. You're not sure what, but he's staring intently at Sigmund and trying to follow movements and figure out this move.
Can I help you too? That depends. Yeah, I'm here with him.
I'm just trying to make sure Scruff's okay. You know, don't want him walking out of your office and getting hurt or anything. So, yeah. And that's as much as he says to the person to Sigmund as he goes and focuses everything on Scruff and seeing if he goes talking to Scruff.
Immediately takes opportunity to throw shade. Let's go.
And
Scruff's fur is
changed.
still on end. Scruff's fur is still on end, and he's clearly agitated, but he's quiet and focused.
You know, I am doing your team a favor right now. And I am actually trying to help your livelihood. I agreed to teach you a healing move, you brat.
Hey, Scruff, you doing all right over there? I was gonna make sure you're okay. Paz was out in the forest.
I'm just dying because
knocked out.
Sigmund said he was doing our team a favor.
Yeah, I'm about to laugh too. I'm literally laughing at my Chomper's laughing in their head a bit at that too, but I more angry, just ignoring him.
Oh man, I needed that. Okay.
Damn, I could just hear Vane laughing in my Scruff. You know, Paz was out hurt outside.
Scruff takes a moment and then registers that someone has said his voice and blinks, shakes his whole body and turns and looks, squints up at you, kind of not entirely focused, and then goes, Chomper.
Chomper closes his eyes for a moment and then looks at Scruff, realizing that he was really focused on training and doing something right after that, and tries to keep calm and not go into it. Scruff, I'm glad you're okay. Just be safe around this guy. Yeah, watch out for him. But stay where you are. We found Paz outside. He's okay. We found Vane and Kaza. They're okay. You keep doing what you're doing.
I got angry. I got annoyed. But he had a point. He had many good points.
Chomper's nodding.
Lots of good points. So I'm doing something for the group. I'm learning a move to stop you from getting hurt, from everyone getting hurt. Rather than running around but my head's not screwed on right.
Chomper just looks and something kind of clicks, like something mutually, as if like, yeah, I understand what you're feeling. I do that too. Kind of click, and he just nods, and his emotions go less agitated, more just feeling. So
it feels right. It feels right to frustrated emotions and focus that energy on something else.
yeah, I understand. Keep on working on your stuff. It's all good. It's all good between us. And
is Squirrel all right?
Yeah, Squirrel. I'm gonna be honest. He's. Chomper thinks about for a moment to be honest with you, or keep it from you. but decides to go ahead and tell you he's bleeding pretty bad and scared, but he's still moving around and he sounds good. He's tough. He's tough. He's awesome. And he's really cool. I think he's gonna be okay. He got this. He's cool. But yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go check up on him after this too. And he just nods.
He can soldier on. Body heals, mine takes a bit longer.
Yeah.
It's not good to keep that whole bottle though.
Yeah. And just nods in agreement. I'm gonna head back to the library. I think I'm gonna sleep there tonight. I'll see you when you get done. Be safe.
Keep an eye on them.
I will. I gotta go check up on somebody who's being. You hear that in the background?
I hear that in the background.
Well,
I gotta keep an eye on my wife.
Good timing.
Yeah, she loves to fucking yell. She's just yelling.
Distant screams are heard from
it's
the
a
library.
stem. It's a legit stem. Like she has to yell. It's a fox thing. 100%.
What does the fox say? Scram.
That.
Scram.
Legit
Yeah,
yip yaps. Yeah, I'll go check on my wife too.
I will
Actually,
say,
I'll mute. Go ahead.
I will say we are about 10 minutes away from the 6-hour mark.
Oh shit! I mean, that's about that time. Yeah.
So we'll probably be wrapping up here, anyways.
Yep. Okay.
As Chomper gets back to Squirrel, and he's just in the Yamcha death pose.
Fuck off, get down.
Oh, it's terrible. Poor dead squirrel.
Not again.
What a way to that'd be like the craziest way to do it. Do a surprise. Like, man, the whole tone would change. Oh, poor squirrel.
Ian,
Okay, don't
I don't know how it happened. He just turned around and ceased.
Oh, who's with the ghost Pokemon
we
with
don't
the
know
ghost
what's
hands?
happened. It seems like he just lost the will to live.
What the no? Oh,
Come
cute
on, I was
crying
referencing
Chomper
Star
emote.
Wars. You can't get mad at me. I was referencing Star Wars.
I need a immediate crying Chomper going no over like Squirrel's dead.
When Padme dies. They say, we don't know what's wrong, sir. It seems she just lost the will to live.
Oh, that's so sad.
And then Squirrel's ghost just taps Chomper on the shoulder.
What?
I evolved! I got a new type!
What the... Man.
So anyways, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But thank you all so much for joining. Do make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube and share the YouTube around. We are so very close to partner over there, so please help us get that last little bit of the way there. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Duke!
Good night. Have a great time zone. Wherever you happen to be.
Dino-tastic night.